really heads up play there by Team 6. Forget standing still in that jungle, as now Dirksen is going to teleport into the bottom side using that Pantheon ultimate. They're able to find more Morgana. They're looking to dive the Vayne. Pantheon can do this so effectively. Nautilus is just going to take up 2 turret shots, a third perfectly executed. Dr. Sid walks away with about 100 HP. We'll see if Seth can actually turn this around at all. No. That was a picture-perfect down on the side of Team 6. Nautilus walks in. He waits at the edge of the turret range to take 2 shots, uses the shield to take a third, then allows the turret Pantheon. Oh, and looking for a 2v2 kill. Flash forward from the top laner of Team 13. Does find the kill, but he is surrounded on all sides. Syndra doing what she can to turn this one around. A good spot out the end and die twice, picks up a kill. Flash does get one back for his team, so it's going to be a 2-for-1 trade. But Team 13 continuing to have pressure on. Alright, 10 minutes into the game, the big goal here for Team 13 is going to be breaking open this turret, and they'd like to do it as soon as possible. Binding does land. It's actually only down to 2.5 plates, which is not really what you want to be seeing from a Caitlyn lane. At this point, I think that they should actually their bottom lane to the top side to play around this Rift Herald. You can see Piazzi and Ruta looking for it here. There goes the execute from the it is not gonna matter. Yeah, there goes the execute from the Evelyn, but it's not enough damage to take down the right side. But he decides to finish off the shot forward by ulting in. Didn't realize that there was gonna be backup in the Garen there, right by the Evelyn. And all of a sudden, it looked like Team 13 were setting up for that. Because jungler goes down, they can no longer do so. I feel like if they had gone for a lane swap, put the set in the bottom lane, bring Caitlyn Morgana up top, you can pick up that Rift Herald by using the Caitlyn pressure, use it to break down the top lane turret, and then kind of play the game from here. Now they're going to be looking at getting Dove right now, teleporting, coming in, but it's just too late. Morgana's already gone in this fight. Forget's able to pick up die twice, he just teleports into his death, and now Vayne has to run into his turret. The dredge line will go by, but a huge heads-up play there from Team 6, punishing on the overstay there from Vayne and Tico. Gonna be able to turn that one into a Dragon 2. Piazzi is in the area. He'll be able to try to steal it if he so pleases. But another hook onto Vayne and under the turret. Yeah, it's gonna get popped. Piazzi does steal the Dragon. He's gonna give over his life because of it, but able to get something back where Team 13 continues their Dragon step. That is actually going to go a long way to accelerating the pace of the game. If they're able to now pick up the next Dragon, it will force Team 6 to force at a time where they really didn't want to. Right around the 20-minute mark, they will be facing a Dragon Soul. And with a composition that has a Kai'Sa that is just trying to scale up, that could be a scary thought. I don't think they are in a place that they have to worry, though, because going into the next Dragon, as long as you're able to set up a little bit more, and wow, forget, big chunk on the Tico has to burn the stopwatch, really, just to stay alive. If the setup around this third Dragon, they have a big CS, they have a big gold lead. Especially with Dirksen. So as long as the proper setup and no steals come through, they should be able to secure the third Drake when it does come up. Here comes that play from Pantheon right now. Dirksen has been all over the map right now. 4-man looks like they might dive here. Dredge line not going to come through. A flash in from Dirksen. He wants this kill, and what he wants, he will get. He'll pick up the first one. Now looking for others, flash forward from the Evelyn is going to find the burst Nobody goes down. Another flawless execution on the dive, and they might even go for more. Pantheon going to be jumping in, taking that one up first, using the E to block the turret shots. Beautiful. Honestly, I cannot applaud the turret diving power of this team anymore. They've been perfect. Absolutely perfect. Whoever is coaching this team needs to be damn proud, because the communication between these players is beyond what I have seen at even some of the top levels of competition. Barring the professional level, when you look at pros around the world, CS, LEC, LCK, LPL, this is guaranteed. You're gonna have good communication, but for this to happen, just a tournament where these players are not even speaking their language. I don't believe these are rosters that have been playing together for a long amount of time. It's incredibly impressive to see how well they are playing together. Forget might be a bit caught out. No, he turns it around. He goes forward aggressively. He actually finds a kill. Tico is able to trade it back. It's some Portal combat, but this Evelyn really coming into her own right now. 4-1-6 has a 10-stack dark seal. It's starting to put some serious hurt on the opposition. Now, though, Team 13, when all else fails, they're looking to return to their roots. They're diving top lane. Scatter of the Week's going to land. They are going to find the slow, the knockup from the Rek'Sai. I don't know if they have enough damage to do this, though. Rek'Sai decides to go in. The Forget will happily pick up that kill. Can he land a charm as well? No, we can't. We'll have to walk away. Over-aggression there from Piazzi. He's having a rough game. 0-7-0. Having a flash away from hook. There goes Set. This game completely in the driver's seat. This Team 6 right now. They're 4,000 gold up going into the mid-game. And with the superior scaling comp, that's all the more worrying. Because we talked about how Kai'Sa wants to wait until that 35, 40-minute point where she really comes online and can just solo carry a game. That timetable moves up real fast when you funnel 6 kills in. She's already got her mana. Rick probably has enough gold to finish the Rage Blade, and this is 16 minutes in. We normally look for those that can be completed, 2 items, around the 23-minute mark. So pretty much just cut 5 minutes off that timer. We're now looking at a 30 minutes where this Kai'Sa could completely come online. Team 13 is able to find a pick in the jungle on Forget, which buys a lot of pressure space. Team 6 can no longer just go to that dragon and thread it. Which is really important because Team 13 want to stack dragons. Meanwhile, Dirk Zern, once again, he gets a one-shot up in the side lane. This man, there's no limits to what he can't do. Just gonna solo kill the jungler, and all of a sudden, what I'm talking about goes out the window. Black Shield is gonna stop the ultimate from Gabriel Wish, but Dredgeline does go through. Kai'Sa has killer instinct if she wants to join, but she's so low. The E to get away. Tico just barely didn't have enough damage to take that one down. Ash will walk away with single-digit HP as they will settle for just taking out Gabriel instead. Another one fight for Team 13, though, or rather, another one skirmish. They can walk around this dragon. They want us to hear this one to go on to Soul Point. Forget is here in the pit. He's done. He's stuck. He's down. The jungler is gone for Team 6. And this is gonna be a third dragon going.
O inglês une todas as culturas e transforma um mundo em um só. E faz parte da cultura inglesa trazer este mundo até você. Aprender inglês de verdade, de forma dinâmica e divertida, com aulas ao vivo pela internet, faz parte da cultura inglesa. Com os professores mais capacitados do mercado que te ajudarão a falar inglês desde a primeira aula. Ser a escola de inglês mais completa, com as melhores condições de pagamento, faz parte da cultura inglesa. O mundo faz parte da cultura inglesa.
Okay. Hi, everyone. How's everyone doing today? Ah, okay, thank you. Em qual chat? Ah, ok, por favor. Hey everybody, how are you doing? Lots of people in the chat, that's great. Why is there someone typing juice so all over again, over and over again? The game is about to get ready. I think they're just... Good evening, Safira, how are you? I think they're just fixing everything, so it shouldn't take long. Yeah, I don't think Kami is playing here today, my friend. I'm sorry. Hi, Isabel. How are you? Miss you. Hi, Ale. How are you doing? Okay, what's up with the juice thing? Somebody has got to explain to me. Pinky Knight, is he a good player? What role does he play, Rafael? I don't know. Hi, Isa. Come on, what's up with the juice thing? I don't know. Heitor, I don't know if there are any open spots. I think we don't have any open spots anymore. Okay, so Juice Suku is a player. Is that what I got from me? Am I right? Hi, Danny. How are you today? Okay, so I have to keep an eye out for Suku. Is he that good? Okay, so what role does Suku play? Is he a mid laner? Is he an AD carry? All right, good to know. Good to know. Thank you, De Royal. Yasu? No, I don't think anybody's playing Yasu here today. I hope not, at least. He plays Zoe. Okay, he must be good then. No, guys, no, I don't think anybody plays Soraka mid. That's not possible. Safira, I can check that for you. Just give me 1 minute, okay? Dani, Suku is a player. I found out via the chat that Suku is a player. Apparently he is very good. People are saying that he's the best. I haven't seen him play yet, but people are saying he's the best. Suco is brabo. Right, so his Zoe must be really good if he's a mono Zoe. What is his elo, guys? Is he silver, gold, platinum, diamond? Can you guys tell me? Yeah, thank you, Dani. Uh, yeah, the language is quite hard for someone that doesn't know the game. Okay, so Suku is a platinum player. Good to know. Thank you. Heitor, it's about to start. I think just a couple of more minutes, probably 5 minutes or so, and we will be starting, okay? And what about you guys? What are your elo? Do we have any diamond players in the chat? Guys, there is a bit of delay in the broadcast of the match, but it should start in a minute or so. Okay, gold at my main account, but I am bronze in my Smurf at the moment. Okay, so you are leveling up your Smurf account, Safira. Now, serious question. What do you guys think of my hat? How fancy is it? I know it's silly, sorry. Thank you, Safira. I picked this one especially for today. Okay. Okay. Guys, the players have asked for a remake, so we will be having the pick and ban phase again, and we will look at it together. All right? It means that we are restarting the game, Danny. The game's gonna start over again. Something went wrong, and the players have asked for the game to restart. Does this mean that Suku's real name is Leandro? Oh, thank you. Thank you. Go Bruno. Yeah, that's it. Thank you, Texas. Is that how I say your name, Texas? I like this hashtag. Yeah, you are going to watch the gameplay. Okay, thank you.
No cure for fools.
You have the heart of a weakling.
Hey, never pick a fight you can't win.
Okay, we are on the pick and ban phase. The blue team has opted to ban Yasu and Yoni. Oh, they banned Sukuzoe, man. That's sad. Right. Draven, Volibear, and Seth banned on the other team. And it looks like we have a Morgana first pick. Poppy and Caitlyn by the enemy team. The blue team picked Trundle to counter the Poppy. Alistar plus Evelyn. I don't know if it's a good idea to pick Jinx, which the amount of engage that the enemy team has. Don't know if that's a good idea. All right, so it seems like the game is going to start soon. What do you guys think? What do you guys think based on the team compositions? So now we have a delay for integrity of the game. What do you guys think based on the compositions? Which team is going to win? Was it only 3 bans? I couldn't see that. Poppy team is going to win. Yeah, I think they are a little bit favored because they have a lot of engage, and the other team has Jinx as their AD carry, which is not a very good idea against that composition. Neymar is not playing today. I'm sorry, Jobson. There's no Neymar here, guys. Which one, Yoni or Lilia? I think Yoni is broken. So one more minute until the game starts, and we'll get to see some high-level gameplay, guys. Yeah, Yoni is broken. Thirty more seconds, guys. Why are you asking about ISIS? Just because of my beard? Come on, my beard is not that long. That's not fair. Do I look that ugly? What do you mean? What are you talking about? Okay. My account? Lord, what are you asking? My account on League? Thank you. Thank you, Ender. No, João, what are these questions? You guys are trolling. Stop. No, I'm not single. I am engaged. Damn it. Why damn it? I don't get these comments. I think we should talk about something else other than my appearance, okay? Stop talking about my appearance. Why don't we talk about the game? Who do you guys think is going to win? I cannot comment on that, Blood. That's a very heavy question. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I cannot answer that. A mannequin? There's no mannequin here. Oh, come on. Come on, stop trolling me. Do you play FPS games, Pedro? I agree. Yon is beyond broken. That champion should be banned always. My account on League is Dave Groom. Dave Groom. That's my nickname. All right, and it seems like the game is about to start, everyone. It's starting now. Okay, so the two teams are trying to set up some vision on the red buff of the red team. Right, so pretty standard start of the game. Both teams trying to get vision and not get caught by surprise. Trundle is getting a leash from Jinx and Morgana. And in the meantime, Evelyn is getting a leash from Alistar. Yes, that's an English broadcast, my friend. So in the top lane, we have a matchup of Renekton against Poppy. It should be pretty safe for Poppy in the early levels, but it might get dangerous as the game moves forward. Connects to the broadcast room. You're asking how can the student watch the game? Okay, engage from Alistar onto Jinx. We're gonna miss the binding. Caitlyn is hitting hard right now. And they disengage. That was a pretty good trade by Alistar. It should give some advantage for the red team bot lane. Just a little bit of action in the red team's jungle. Trundle is actually counter jungling. Getting the Alright. Bot lane has got their wave pretty pushed up. They have to be careful about a gank. But Trundle is on the top side of the map, so they're pretty safe right now. João, I don't have the mod. I'm sorry, my friend. Okay. Poppy going in onto Renekton. That might be a solo kill, and he gets a solo kill. What an impressive play from Poppy on the top lane. Meanwhile, in the bot lane, both teams are playing pretty safe, just farming. And Poppy managed to get an advantage onto Renekton. When she comes back to lane, she will have a pretty big buy. And here's Alistar with an engage again. Jinx plays the traps and prevents any further follow-up from Caitlyn. And the blue team's bottom lane is suffering a bit. They're missing out on some CS, but so far so good for them. Felipe, there's no way to say Vapo in English, my friend. I'm sorry. And here comes a gank from Trundle, trying to get something back from Renekton, but that's not possible. Here comes Irelia. It's an all-in onto Ari, and this might be a solo kill. Ignite is on. And solo kill for Irelia, flawless, with a very good play on the mid lane. Evelyn's farming out. She hasn't even tried to gank so far. I think she might be waiting for her level 6. Jinx went to base. She got a pickaxe. Not a very big buy. With this amount of farm, Caitlyn will come back to lane with a BF sword, which will be much better for them. I think they should, the red team's bot lane should reset now after this push and get their buys. This might be a bit of an overextension on their part. If Trundle comes down, they could collapse on them. In the mid lane, we have Ari using her Q to try to get some damage onto Irelia. Irelia is trying to all-in her. Here comes Trundle. She misses the charm. There is Ignite onto her, and that's a kill for Ari. Very good play by the blue team. Poppy goes under the tower to get some damage onto Renekton. And in the meantime, there's an engage on the bottom lane. Jinx is under trouble. The Black Shield prevents any further follow-up, and they're safe again. I cannot believe that the Caitlyn hasn't backed yet. She has a lot of money in the bank. And here comes an all-in, another solo kill from Poppy. Very good play by the top laner, Jigo. Caitlyn and Alistar are playing very greedy. They haven't backed at all with that amount of money, with that amount of gold in their bags. But Trundle is only farming. He should gank bot, and here comes an all-in from Evelyn. She flashes in, kills, puts back, and that's a solo kill. Very good play by Evelyn. Ari's in the bot lane trying to get something back. Alistar goes in, and there's some heavy damage. Double kill for Irelia. Ari's trying to get something back. She managed to kill one. Here's Caitlyn ultimate, and that's another kill for the red team. The red team is playing super greedy. Caitlyn hasn't gone back to base yet, but still they are managing to find advantages. Evelyn tried to go for the steal onto Trundle, but he's mighted and managed to get the red buff. There's some trading going on the top lane. That was a flash? Was that a flash? And Acton ults. Poppy is still trading. He's trading inside the minion wave, taking some damage from it, but that might be a solo kill again. Renekton flashes away. Poppy goes in, and another solo kill from Jigo. In the mid lane, Alistar comes for a gank. Ari ults out, but she can't get away. There's an ulti from Trundle onto Irelia. She's walking away. He flashes in and gets another kill. Alistar has to disengage and try to walk back. Morgan is clearing some vision in the mid lane. Caitlyn finally went back to base, and now she's got a pretty huge buy. She has already Storms, as her first item. She has almost doubled the CS of Jinx. And that's a pretty rough game for the blue team's bottom lane. We're gonna with the binding onto Alistar, who I don't think that was necessary, but he ulted just to get rid of the CC from Morgana. There's a binding onto Caitlyn. She's under some threat here. He's back and she's fine. Irelia is going into Aria once again. There's a note, solo kill from Irelia. Trundle tries to get back at her. He ults, he goes in. I don't think he can win this. And Evelyn comes in with another kill for the red team. There might be another solo kill on the top lane. What is going on? Renekton cannot play the game. He's feeding a lot. It's just 12 minutes into the game and he's 0-4-0. That's not a good game for the Alligator. In the bot lane, Caitlyn and Alistar are still pushing heavily onto the tower, getting some damage, and there's not much that Jinx and Morgana can do at this time. And Renekton is trying to farm. Poppy is way ahead of him by now. She should take the first tower of the game. She goes in, it's a dive onto Renekton. I cannot believe that she wins this out again. The camera pans to the mid lane. Ari is under attack once again and she dies. Another kill for Evelyn. There's a Rift Herald thrown into the mid lane that might get another tower for the red team. The advantage is getting out of control. I don't think the blue team has much else they can do about it. Alistar engages onto Jinx. I think that was just an attempt to get some damage onto the AD carry. 13 minutes into the game. The advantage the red team has got is pretty big. It might be very, very hard for the blue team to come back into this game.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Poppy goes into Renekton once again. She gets some damage, blocks the escape. This might be another solo kill. Oh, he uses the item to get away. She's going in, she's diving under the tower, and that's another solo kill, the 5th for Poppy. Ali is getting some damage onto her. Trying to get a kill back, but Poppy goes in, stuns her against the wall. Ali still has her ultimate. Can she escape this? Zhonya's, the Ignite is sticking. Ult is out, but Poppy gets another kill. Poppy is unstoppable right now, playing like a possessed man. Alistar goes into Morgana and Jinx. Otis is tanking the tower now. Evelyn, that was a very big mistake from the red team. Jinx manages to get a kill after that rough laning phase. This might be just enough for her to get back into this game. I think the only win condition for the blue team right now is to trust everything onto Jinx, and if she positions well into the fights, then they might have a chance. Ellie is going into her neck. That's a very good play. Surfing in and out using the minions. Get some damage, disengages. And Renekton is just trying to farm. He's very far behind. 0, 5, and 0. Hasn't completed any item yet. Poppy is going on to 2 into the mid lane. Trundle uses his ultimate. There's some damage. Evelyn is fighting against Morgana in the river for vision. Morgana uses the black shield. I think she can escape this. But there's an Alistar. Combos her, and that's another kill for the jungler. Will this be a shutdown? Finally, will Poppy die? Ari misses the Q and goes in again, and that's a Q. Shutdown. She pays with her life though. And in the meantime, there was a solo kill onto Renekton. He's not having a good game. He's definitely not having a good game. Yeah, 18-7 so far. The tower count is 3-0. The gold advantage is enormous for the red team. It would take a pretty big throw from the red team for them to lose this game. And as I say that, they're about to take another tower. Jinx is trying to farm. She has completed her first item. I don't think that was a very good idea to go for the rapid fire cannon first. I think she should have completed Infinity Edge or something. Trundle is trying to fight against Poppy. But Poppy is so tanky, she stuns Ari against the wall, and there's another kill for Evelyn. Trundle is trying to escape. Jinx's trap are good for disengaging. There's a Morgana binding, and that's pretty much it. Poppy is still trying to find something here in the bottom lane. I don't think she will though. What are you guys thinking about the game so far? Do you think the blue team has any chance of coming back into this game? The bottom line, a lot of farming going on, not a whole bunch of trading. Ari goes in with her ultimate and a black shield. Alistar cannot escape this, and there's a kill for Morgana. The blue team is little by little trying to find their footing in this game. The early game was pretty rough, things were difficult, but they are still fighting. Irelia goes into Renekton again. Can he escape this? Can he avoid his 7th death of the game? No, he cannot. That's another solo kill onto Renekton. Evelyn is going to try to find something here onto Jinx. That's a lot of damage, but she got binded, and that's a shutdown onto Evelyn. Very good for Jinx right here. But there's a Poppy here, and that's a kill. I don't think you can win this, Morgana. Here comes Alistar with his combo. I think Caitlyn still has her ultimate, and that's another kill. Here comes Trundle. He ultis Alistar. Tries to get some damage onto Caitlyn, but she's skating pretty well. Here comes the ultimate, and that's a kill. Poppy is getting out of control. Jesus Christ, she's 9-1-3 in this game. Pretty amazing. Irelia is taking another tower in the top lane. And Necton is nowhere to be found in this game. 0-7-0. Yeah, I think at this point it would take a pretty huge throw from the red team for the blue team to have any chance of winning, any chance of going back into this game and finding some advantages of their own. Evelyn has already completed her first major item, Leech Bane. She will deal some really heavy damage in the next team fight. And she still has the Eye of the Herald to try to collect some gold from another tower that they might take down. The blue team is just trying to set some vision into the river. Irelia is going to try to contest that. She might. There's an Evelyn here. Ari uses her ultimate. She charms Evelyn. But that's some disgusting damage from the jungler. Oh my lord. And Poppy is going into 3 enemies. That might be a little too much, but she's pretty fed. Trundle is doing some damage. And Acton flashes in. Is this his first kill of the game? Oh my lord, she's kiting it out. She flashes away. Oh my god, I cannot believe they missed the kill. Jesus Christ, they cannot kill the Poppy. 4 players ganged up on her and did not manage to get the kill. Trundle is also pretty far behind if you compare his items to Evelyn, and that's a worrying sign for the blue team. Ari uses her charm onto Evelyn. She might be dead here. No, that's a great escape using her ultimate. Irelia goes in. That's a kill. That might be a second. Oh my lord, she got the second, but then another shutdown for Jinx. This Jinx is getting fed, my boys. She already has 3 kills. She is definitely the win condition for the blue team. If they manage to get some more resources into her, that might be their chance. Poppy goes in. Jinx has to flash out. Alistar flashes in. There's an ultimate from Caitlyn. And she's dead. She's just dead. There's no way to escape that. As I said in the beginning, I think picking Jinx against this team composition was not a good choice, but there's some fighting going on here. Alistar will die. There's a kill onto Trundle. Ari goes in with her ultimate. That's a good charm. She's trying to pop off, but there's no way. The enemy team is just too fed right now. I think this game is over, man. Poppy goes into under the 2 towers, thinking a lot. We're gonna die here. That's an ultimate. What a great play from Poppy again. Oh my god. This Poppy is savage. This man is on a mission. He said, I'm gonna carry my team, and that's precisely what he's doing. Is this a GG? The blue team is trying to fight back. There's an ultimate onto Poppy. This might be a kill. This might finally be a kill onto her. She uses her E to avoid the damage. Jinx. Oh, that's a shutdown. That's a shutdown onto Poppy. Irelia is going in against 4 enemies. That's not a good idea. She's surfing in and out. Will she get any kills? No, she will not. Yeah, man, I think this game is more than over. It's just a matter of the red team coming together through the mid lane and just hit the Nexus. That's all you gotta do right now. There's an Inferno Drake coming up. These will be the 3rd of the game for the red team, and I don't think they will even get to the soul point, to the soul, but they're just trying to get everything on the map. I think they just could force a tower on the bot lane and maybe even an inhibitor, but decided they decided to do the Drake instead. Evelyn, what are you doing outside the pitch? That was not a good idea, my boy. And that's a free kill. He just donated a kill. His team got the Drake. Okay, fair enough. But that kill was donated unnecessarily. And there's an engagement to Morgana. Caitlyn just needed one hit to get the kill. Poppy is going in. No one can stop this man. Trundle ults her. Irelia is also popping off in this team fight. Ari has managed to get some damage. Jinx is free hitting. Will she get anything? No, she will not. There is an ace in a hole, and that's GG. Red team with the win. All right. That was quite a game. What did you guys think? What do you guys consider to be the problem for the blue team in the game? What do you think was the problem? I personally think the team composition they put together was not very good. There was no realistic way for Jinx to get damage, considering the amount of engage available for the second team. So yeah, I think that was the biggest issue. And there was also the fact that Renekton got pretty stomped in the top lane. That was not a good game for the Gator. And yeah, feels bad, man. Feels bad. So guys, what are your thoughts? Talk to me. Come on, no one's saying anything in the chat. Guys, so if we were to pick the best player of this game, who would you give the best player of the game vote for? Who would be your vote? I personally would vote for Poppy. I think he popped off in this game. He definitely carried his team. Solo killed Renekton, I think, 4 or 5 times in the laning phase. What do you guys think? I see lots of you saying Poppy was definitely the MVP of the game. Saddam, brother of Saddam Hussein? What? What? Come on, you're just insulting me right now. I already told you, my beard is not that long. What are those hammers supposed to mean? I don't get it. Hello, Curitiba. Salve from Indaiatuba. I'm broadcasting this from Indaiatuba, guys. Have you ever heard of my city? Oh, the hammer is for Poppy. Okay, thank you, Rafael. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Okay. Hello, Bruno.
Oh. Hello, Thiago. How are you doing, my man?
I'm fine, thanks. It's I have just a kind of problems, but that's okay now.
Oh, you're here now. That's great. So, guys, Thiago is a student at Cultura Inglesa, and he will be with us for the rest of the games, and he will help me. So, welcome, Thiago, to the live. So, Thiago, did you watch the last game?
Uh, uh, just the final.
Just the final
Because I
part
have
of it.
exactly.
Okay. Did you get to see Poppy, how fat she was in the game?
Yes, the poppy is so strong and the women just kind of lonely.
Yeah, I think if you want to get advantages onto Poppy, you have to gank her early, and they couldn't gank her early, so by the end of the game, Poppy was literally carrying their team.
Yes, and so and the very tank. So she
Yeah,
so
she gets
I
really
forgot the word.
tanky. Yeah, she gets really tanky. There was a point she was diving into 4 people, and they couldn't kill her. 4 people doing damage onto her, and they couldn't kill her.
Yes, yes.
And what do you play, Thiago?
I play with in support lane, and I play with
Okay,
Morgana.
Morgana. There was a Morgana in this game. She did
Yes,
not have a very good game, though.
yes. She um means a lot of keys.
Yeah, she misses her bindings a lot. And
Yes,
but I thought, Thiago, that picking Jinx against the enemy composition was a very bad idea. What do you think of it?
the other ADC is
It was Caitlyn.
yes, Jinx. Uh, the composition Jinx versus Caitlyn, it's weak.
It is. It is.
And the
And more.
support Caitlyn
Yeah,
and the support of the Caitlyn is what champion?
it was Alistar. Alistar.
It's so strong composition.
Yeah.
Caitlyn
So
Alistar, it's so stronger.
I agree. In the enemy team, there was, look at this. There was a Poppy, an
Yes,
Alistar, Poppy, Alistar, and Evelyn. All these 3 champions could go into Jinx and delete her easily.
exactly. The Evelyn, it's so strong because it's mage and she gets the invisibility.
Yeah,
And she explode the sea so fast.
that's true. That's true. She got really fed in the game too, and there was no way for Jinx to cause any damage. So yeah, not a very good pick.
Yes.
Hello, Wellington.
But
How are you doing, my man? Sorry, Thiago. Were you going to ask a question?
no, for this bot lane, Caitlyn versus Alistair, I prefer Morgana and Jean or Tristana.
Okay, okay. If he picked Tristana, at least he would have some form of escaping, right?
Exactly.
Because Jinx is a very immobile champion, and if you pick that against a composition that has a lot of engage, obviously
Yeah.
you're going to suffer a lot,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
So do you only play support, Thiago?
I prefer support and HC, but I play all lanes.
Okay, and what's your elo?
Sorry?
What's your elo? Silver, gold, platinum, diamond.
Ah, In this season, I'm bronze. I am in the bronze.
Oh, okay. You're bronze. What do you think is the most difficult part of playing in the bronze in the bronze?
Uh, it's the vision of the game because your
Okay.
team doesn't work very well, or the
Uh-huh.
put the all the all the blame on the support because of the
That's
vision
true.
of the map.
That's true. That's so true, Thiago. Okay, it looks like we are getting into picks and buns, Thiago.
Okay, so we
So
have a ban on Shen and Trash from the red
the red
team,
team.
and
Fear the shadows.
Nocturne
Fear
Kane
echoes
and
from
Urgot from the blue team.
Right, right. So um, what do you think will be their first pick on the red side?
From the first pick, the red side, mm, maybe I don't know.
Maybe a jungler, right? They could first pick a jungler.
Or yes, a jungle or the super. It's
Okay, okay.
a good choice.
Yes, I agree with that. So let's see. We are going to actually get the blue team's first pick.
Yes, support.
What did they pick? I haven't seen it yet. Ah, it's a
Yeah,
Leona.
Galio, Leona, and the red teams we have a Galio and a Volibear.
Wow, that's some pretty heavy front line.
Yes.
Galio and
The,
Volibear.
the red team going to a good tank composition.
They are, they are. So I think the blue team's AD carry has to pick something really safe. Would you agree with that?
Yes, I agree with that.
What would be a good pick here for the blue
We
team's
have a
AD
Caitlyn
carry?
for the. We have a Caitlyn for them.
Okay, okay. Caitlyn has some form of escaping. It's not the safest of the AD carries, but it has some form of avoiding ganks and things, right? There's an Ashe from the other team.
Oh. Sorry, that I have this
Okay, the red team
match
picked
for
Ashe
the
and
for the red
Darius.
team.
Mm-hmm.
So we have this Galio with support. We have a Darius, Volibear, and Galio.
Yeah, so I
Or
think
is
the red
he's
team,
a mid lane.
it could be a mid laner. It's a flex pick. It could be a mid laner, or it could be a jungler. No, a support, as you said, right?
Support.
Yeah,
Yes.
the Volibear is definitely going in the jungle, right?
Yes, and the Galio to mid. We have the Lulu support.
Okay, okay. Oh, that's a very good bot lane from the red team, right? Ashe plus
Yes,
Lulu, pretty safe.
pretty safe.
Okay, there's a set to complete the composition from the blue team.
Set and a Mordekaiser. Mordekaiser to the blue team. It's so strong champion.
I agree. I agree. Okay, guys, we are going to have a break right now, 3-minute break, and we'll be back soon. Stay with us.
O inglês une todas as culturas e transforma um mundo em um só. E faz parte da cultura inglesa trazer este mundo até você. Aprender inglês de verdade, de forma dinâmica e divertida, com aulas ao vivo pela internet, faz parte da cultura inglesa. Com os professores mais capacitados do mercado, que te ajudarão a falar inglês desde a primeira aula. Ser a escola de inglês mais completa, com as melhores condições de pagamento, faz parte da cultura inglesa. O mundo faz parte da cultura inglesa.
Okay. All right, is everybody back? Time to get into some more action. Okay, the game is loading, so we should get in some action soon. What did you guys think? What do you guys think based on the two compositions? Who is going to take this game? Is RN Vienna a player? Which champion is he piloting? So we are about to start. Okay, he's the set player.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
All right, and here's the game. Let's get into the action.
Okay.
So, pretty standard start here. Both teams just trying to get some vision. What do you think, Thiago, based on the two compositions? Which team do you think has the best chance of winning the game?
Well, the both of teams it's so strong, but the front line of the red team is too strong than the front line of the blue team.
Yeah, because
But
they have a
yes, the Galio, Darius, and Bolivar.
mhm.
But the blue team will have the Mordekaiser, and the Mordekaiser goes off the one champ of the enemies of the team fight. So that's so strong
Yeah.
too.
I think if he can isolate Ash, that's a pretty easy kill for him.
Yes, isolate the Ash or the Lulu because the peel of his ultimate and his W.
Yeah, that's true. Lulu is something that they should be worried about too. So in the mid lane, just a bit of farming going on.
Yes. In the mid lane we have the Vladimir and Galio. The Galio it's so strong. It's strong against the mage champions because because of his passive.
Yes, that's true. He gets a magic shield, right?
Yes.
Okay, which lane do you think is the easiest for
Well,
Volibear to
in the mid lane-
gank first?
I think it's to the bot lane because it's more easy to hit him. Uh,
Volibear
so we
is
have a
positioning.
Galio. We have a dive from Galio inside of Vladimir, and we have the first blood.
First blood, that's a solo kill.
First blood. Yes.
Ignite ticking, and there's your first blood. Very good play from the Galio.
Yes.
As you said, I think Galio has a pretty favorable matchup against Vladimir.
Yes, because Galio is pretty strong from mage champions.
Mm-hmm. He will have an easy time in this lane.
Yes, and he have a strong a strong dive because of his skills from charm and the escape.
Mm-hmm. So Caitlyn has already a small advantage in terms of farm. She's got
Yes.
37 CS, and Ashe will get to 28, almost 30, right? So there is a small advantage for Caitlyn.
Yes.
So there will be a Drake coming up soon. 10 seconds for the Drake
Yeah.
spawn. I
So
think
the bot lane has
the bot lane.
the bot lane of blue team has a pressure from Lulu and Ashe.
Yes, totally. Let's see who gets vision first and manages to get to Drake.
And we have an engage and
Oh my god,
It's a
and that's a
kill.
kill! Very impressive
it's a good play from Leona.
Really good engage. Really,
Yes.
really good engage. And she
And
goes in
another
again.
engage. Yes.
There's
but
some damage.
it's
Yeah, it's a Lulu after all. There's
have
not much you can do.
a lot of move speed.
That's true. That's true. Volibear's trying to get back at them. Will he manage to? Leona
have a
disengaged
stun.
pretty easily.
Yes.
Very good job from the support of the blue team.
This composition of Caitlyn and Leon is really strong on early game.
Yes, they are. And even after level 6, if they manage to get onto Lulu, I don't think the red team's bottom lane will have an easy time escaping that.
Yes. Yeah. If the blue side has level 6 firstly, they go with all in to them.
That's 100% an easy all-in for them.
Yes.
There's some trading going on the top lane. Mordekaiser is going in. There's a
And-
pullback, another kill,
Oh
and that's all.
no.
What do you think of Mordekaiser's first buy? He bought the Brumble Vest. What do you think of that?
Mordecai is a really strong champion, and he has a lot of advantage from Darius. But even then, in the gank, the Mordekaiser has an advantage because he have his ultimate, and it's really to escape.
Oh, he gets an E off, going in, another Q.
Oh.
And the trades are getting very good for the Mordekaiser side.
Yes, and we have a dragon for the blue team. Yes.
That's very good. They capitalized on the pressure, but here's come and engage. There's some fighting going on. Galio flashes in.
Ah.
He didn't manage to accomplish much here. But he's going on to Caitlyn, Ignite. Ignite is ticking, it's not
But
enough.
it's
And they disengage.
as the blue team have a amazing play now.
They did. They got Galio's Flash and Ignite.
Yes.
Caitlyn is pushing the wave out.
And in the blue team, we have Caitlyn use the flash and the heal.
She did. And Leona used her flash too. So
Yes,
for the
he used
next
her flash.
the blue team will have way less summoner spells.
Yeah, else. But in the red team, they have your summoner spells.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Ash will have their back, her flashback for the next fight, definitely. Galio managed to get some plates into the mid lane, and remembering that Volibear still has the Herald's Eye, so if they want to take a tower, he could just group up with his team and use that to get an advantage.
Yes, it's a good shoot the red team.
Absolutely. Mordekaiser is doing pretty well in this lane. Darius is
Yes,
getting behind in terms of farm.
And have the Mordekai's have a good overpower.
Pushing the wave, being careful. Manages to hit an E. Goes in, gets some damage, and walks out. There's an ulti from Ash. I don't think that was a very good arrow. He wasted his arrow.
The intention it's good, but it's so slowly.
Okay. Ultimate from Set, and nothing accomplished again.
Yes.
Okay, so here comes the Eye of the Herald into the mid lane. Will they get this tower?
And they have this tower.
And there's an E! Easy kill from Galio. Ult is on top of Volibear. Ooh, here comes Caitlyn ultimate, and that's a kill.
And Galio go down the next.
Oh my god, he's tanking. He's tanking. Yeah, but there's no way to avoid that. So they didn't get to the tower, and they got two of their players killed. That was not a very good play, was it?
Yes, it's not a good play for the red team.
They had some advantages there. They could have used it better, but that's what they got.
And the gold, the blue team has a little advantage from the gold.
Yes, they have about 600 K advantage in terms of gold.
Now they have 1k.
1K advantage. Volibear's trying a gank. Will he go into Leona? Leona uses the Q. He's still going in. Good block from Leona. I think he will not be able to gank this lane.
Yes, not anymore.
But Ashe had her ultimate. I don't know why she didn't use the arrow.
Maybe because he think she's so far from them.
That could be it. That could be it. And here comes Set onto the Galio. Blocks his escape. Pushes him back in. Uses the Q. But that's pretty much it.
Yep.
Nothing else to be
Good
gained.
escape. Good escape.
If Vladimir is about to complete his first item, he's scaling, and Vladimir in the late game is a pretty scary champion.
Yes. And we have
So
a fight
there
for
is
the
some-
dragon.
Fight for the Drake. The Drake resets. There's a TP coming from the
The
Mordekaiser.
Drake not reset. And
Ooh,
the
that's
blue
a
team has a
pretty
Drake.
big engage. Oh my god.
Nice kill from
There's-
Caitlyn.
Very great.
And
Very good job. Mordekaiser ulted the Volibear and got an easy kill from that. And he got the Drake too.
Yes, the set got the Drake.
That's getting scary. Here comes Galio. Ignite on top of Vladimir. And that's a solo kill.
That's a good engage.
There's an ultimate. Will that be enough? And then that's a kill back from Caitlyn. So Ashe has not completed her first item yet. She's 0-0. 30 CS behind the Caitlyn. And things are getting very difficult for the red side.
Yes.
But on the bright side, Caitlyn has a 300 gold bounty on top of her head. So if they manage to kill her, that's a pretty big shutdown.
Yes. And the Caitlyn has her first item with the
Infinity Edge.
Infinity.
Mordekaiser is getting pretty fat too. He's 2-0-1. Almost got his first major item completed. Galio tries to go in, but pretty good dodge from Vladimir.
And we have a fight from the Herald.
Right from a Herald. Galio goes in, that's
Nice
a taunt.
engage for Galio. It's a kill from the
Very good
Herald.
play. Very good play. And they will manage to get to the Herald too, so very good stuff from the red team. That's a very competitive game.
Yes.
This game has been much different from
And
the game before so far. Are they going to try to use the Herald in the mid lane again?
Yes, he tried. But he tried the second time.
Okay, they take
No,
down the
he-
tower.
Haven't used it. Yeah.
Yeah, they are going to save it for another opportunity, but still, they got the tower. Set farming out in the jungle. He has still to complete a big item for him. So far he has just gotten the jungle item. But the same applies for Volibear, so he's not behind at all.
And the Mordekaiser he's finished the Leandri and they go to the Tornmail.
Yes, that's a pretty big purchase for him. I don't think Darius will win trades in the meantime. Galio tries to go in, but Vladimir uses his pull and escapes. Set is positioning towards the dragon. The dragon will spawn soon. So Thiago, which team do you think is favored for this next Drake fight?
It's from the blue team. The blue team just have the two dragons, and their position it's really better. The red team.
Okay. They have a pink ward in the tri-bush. the vision is pretty much divided. The red team also has gotten some wards. Let's see what happens in this next fight.
Yes. But if you see the blue team vision, it's so clear from the map, and the red team vision, it's on the bot side in Drake.
Oh, here comes a TP. Darius is TPing. There's a trap, there's a stun, there's some damage, he flashes out. Galio goes back in, Volibear's ults in too. There's an Ashe arrow onto
He's
the
a
gate.
ultimate.
Oh my god, that's a huge fight.
Whoa.
Set kills one, kills the second. Oh my god, that's a very big win from the blue team.
And it's an ace from the blue team. And it's a Drake and a team. And the volley smashing the eye of Front because of the time. Hello, Bruno?
And Caitlyn is shut down. And the red team wins the fight and goes straight to Baron.
And start the Baron.
The Mordekaiser will try to stop them. He ults the Volibear. That might be a kill. Baron killed Lulu in the meantime, and that's a solo kill.
Yes.
Oh
But
my
on the bottom
lord,
lane, the Darius.
he took a tower.
Take a tower.
Okay, I don't understand because the red team won the fight. They could have just reset it. I don't get the idea of trying to get a Baron from that play.
Yes.
They just
the
should have gone to base.
Mordekaiser solo stopped the Baron.
He did. He just ulted the Volibear and that was it. And he's going to take a tower. More gold in the bank for the blue team. And the advantage is getting at about 3,000. And here comes Galio. Ulti on the top, Ignite ticking. Caitlyn is down. The next on the list is Leona. She goes back in, but
double
there's no
kill
way
to
escape.
Galio.
And this champion is crazy. And they go straight to Baron again. Here comes the attempt. Where's Mordekaiser? He doesn't have a TP. Vladimir is pushing in the bottom lane. He might get a tower from this. But with the Baron empowered recalls, I don't think they will get much other than a tower. That's a free Baron.
Baron to the right.
Free Baron. They reset. Oh, he stopped Ashe. But that was it. My god, how long until we have the fight for the Drake? Because that will be so for the blue team. If they get that, it's so. I think it's about a minute or so until the next Drake spawns. The red team has to do something now. They are not getting any vision now.
Yes.
Lulu's trying to clear some vision here. There might be an engagement to
We'll have an engagement to Darius.
There's a stun. Galio's Zodes on the top. He might get Caitlyn. But there comes an ultimate
have
from
an ultimate.
Mordekaiser. Oh my days.
Whoa.
Oh my
It's
days.
a nice
what's going
Nonya.
on? And the red team is getting decimated. Oliver still trying to escape, flashes out. Leona might have another engage, and that's a kill.
Ew. And it's a free Drake on the blue team.
Free Infernal Soul. Oh my god, can you imagine how much damage this Caitlyn will do with the Infernal Soul? Oh, but Oliver tries to go in. Will he get to the steal? It's my fight, and Set secured.
And
It's secured by Set. Yeah? What do you think? I think this game is pretty much over.
the blue team has the advantage from the game, but if they didn't use that I forgot the word. And if they didn't use this advantage even, they will maybe lose it because the red team is so late game.
Okay, okay. So you're saying that they need to close the game pretty soon.
Yes.
Alright, there's a fight in the top lane. Vladimir is doing a very big amount of damage and healing at the same time, while Darius is sticking around. Leona and Caitlyn are moving top. If they get there, Darius is pretty much done. He walks out. And he sticks around. He goes in. Manages to get the E. Vladimir loads him. And that's an easy kill. Oh my god, I don't know what was Darius thinking there. There's a flank from Mordekaiser. Set flashes in. Use them both together and that's you. Oh my god, that's
down on split sequence. Double kill to Caitlyn.
Yeah, man, that's game over. There's no way the red team finds a way back in this game. If Galio sticks around, he might die. There's an E, flash E. Oh my god, ult from Set. You're taking so long to kill this Galio, but he goes down.
It's not an ace from the blue team.
Yeah, man, I think it's over. There's nothing the red team can do.
Yes, it's over too.
They have to wait for a miracle, and this miracle could be the Elder Dragon. If they steal the Elder Dragon, they could find a way back into the game.
Yes.
But the blue team is forcing their hand. They are going to take this inhibitor. They took a tower in the top lane too.
Bottom lane, the middle lane, and the top lane.
3 lanes at once. Yeah, man, this game is doomed. Yeah, it's GG. It's GG. There's no way for the red team to recover. Volibear goes in. Stuns from Leona. Galio ulti on the top. Oh my god, he's tanking a lot. Galio goes in. Mordekaiser ulted him. Caitlyn is on a rampage. Galio goes back in again. That's a taunt onto 4. But he
Zonia's.
will not survive. My god, the Galio played that fight super well, but the thing is, there's a Mordekaiser on the other team. Every time he
Yes.
went in to get Caitlyn, Mordekaiser just ulted him and stopped him from getting on top of Caitlyn.
This play from Mordekaiser was amazing.
It definitely was. And with that, I think we might have a GG on our hands.
Yes, we have a GG.
And well played, blue team. GG, boys. All right. Well, that was an interesting game. What did you think of it, Thiago?
Yes, it's a really game, and the red team has a good front line, but the blue team it's smash them.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Lots of people in the chat saying that Set was the MVP of the game. I personally think that Mordekaiser should be the MVP. What do you think?
Yes, because yes, I think it's Mordecai's because of his youth mates. It's amazing youth mates,
Mhm.
and in this last team fight, he saved the Caitlyn from
He
an
did. He
amazing
saved
form.
her. He saved her so many times during this game because Galio was always trying to get on top of her, but there was
Yes,
always the Mordekaiser's ultimate.
yes,
And but I think overall the game was very competitive. Both teams played well. The thing is
yes,
that the blue team got too many Drakes, and that was very difficult for the other team to deal with.
yes, and the red team is so just confusing on the team fights.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Totally. Yeah. I don't know what they could have done better in the game, and maybe if they had controlled the dragon vision better, they could have won, but they couldn't. So
Yes,
yeah, that was it.
the the vision of the red team it's really poor,
It was poor.
and
I agree.
the blue team ha, had a great vision
Hmm.
in this game.
Yeah, that shows the blue team support also played really well. Leona disengaged perfectly every time that Volibear tried to gank bottom lane, and she engaged pretty well in the fight. So she was also a big part of why they won the game.
Yes, the supports played very well.
Absolutely. Okay, everybody in the chat, please type what champion do you want to see on the next game? Do you want to see Yoni? Do you want to see some Yasuo? What do you want to see for the next game? Thiago, is there any champion you want to see for the next game?
For the next game,
Yes.
I would like to see Tristana.
Tristana, that's an interesting pick. Uh-huh. People in the chat
And
are saying Ezreal, maybe a Kha'Zix. And what champion would you like to see banned for the next game, Thiago?
Sorry, it's cutting the video and audio.
Yeah, I think you're lagging a little bit.
Yes.
Chat, what do you want to see banned from the next game? You don't want to see play in the next game. I definitely don't want to see a Soraka. So if they please could ban Soraka, I would appreciate that. Volibear, Luigi. Nice. Yeah, Volibear is pretty OP. Renek? Why Renek? Such a fun champion to watch. Thiago, in the first game of the day, there was a guy in the top lane playing Renekton. By the end of the game, he was 0-8-0, I guess.
Okay. It's
That was not a very good game.
Yeah, that's not a good game. Renekton is a good champion, but this game is they played versus a Poppy. Yes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, the Poppy. It's a I forgot the word.
Counter.
Yes, it's a amazing counter from Renekton. So
yeah, that's true because she can block. She can block his escape or his engage, right? With her.
Yes.
Poppy is really good into Renekton. So yeah, maybe that was why the Renekton got so stomped. Okay,
now we have a
champion select. Yeah. Vladimir is the first ban. And let's see what comes next.
Seems you left your brave pants at home.
Poppy.
Want me to wait while you go
Poppy.
get them?
Okay, this is a respect ban because the Poppy in the first game popped off, so they don't want to deal with that. No Martello again. Sorry, Rafael. No Martello this time.
Once again, a woman's
Evelyn banned.
Evelyn and Mordekaiser.
Yep.
Hey, never pick a fight you can't.
Set ban also. I think the blue team's mid laner had a pretty good game on Irelia the last time, so this is why they decided to ban it. Actually, they target banned Poppy and Irelia, so both solo laners getting target banned. And Evelyn too, that's true, yeah. Do you think that's smart from the red team, or maybe they are just wasting their bans?
Maybe they are afraid.
Yeah, they could be afraid, yeah.
And we have a Caitlyn from the first pick.
Yes, again, Caitlyn very dominant in the bot lane. Let's see what they try to counter her with. And Olaf, possibly. Oh,
Nautilus.
that's some pretty heavy front line for the red team. Let's see what the blue team responds with.
Tankensh.
More safety for the bottom lane. And there's an Echo in the mid lane. Or it could be the jungler also.
Yes.
That's a flex pick. I don't think we will be seeing any Echo top lane, so definitely mid or top or jungle.
We have a Galio middle.
Galio again.
And we have an Israel.
Someone in the chat had asked for Ezreal, and here you go.
They respond.
They did. Let's see what the last two picks for the blue team are. I think I would put this Echo in the jungle because he would have a hard time against the Galio in the mid lane and try to counter the Galio. Maybe a Yasuo would be a good pick. Wow, Yasuo and Anivia.
Oh,
Interesting. So this means it's
Yeah.
Yasuo top lane.
maybe. Or
Blind?
the Anivia.
It could be also the Anivia, yeah. And here's the Darius again. Okay, let's see how they decide to manage their lanes. I think it's Anivia mid and Yasuo top.
Maybe.
Or not. Apparently, it's Anivia top. Okay, guys, we are going to have a short break and we'll see you in a while.
O inglês une todas as culturas e transforma um mundo em um só. E faz parte da cultura inglesa trazer este mundo até você. Aprender inglês de verdade, de forma dinâmica e divertida, com aulas ao vivo pela internet, faz parte da cultura inglesa. Com os professores mais capacitados do mercado que te ajudarão a falar inglês desde a primeira aula. Ser a escola de inglês mais completa, com as melhores condições de pagamento, faz parte da cultura inglesa. O mundo faz parte da cultura inglesa.
All right, we're back at it again. Have you guys, did you drink some water? Are you guys ready for the next match? The game is loading. Who do you guys think are going to take this one home? Which team? And here we go. Let's see who gets the better of it. Okay, interesting level 1 coming out from the blue team. They're all moving top. They haven't been spotted yet because there are no wards. Will Galio face check this? Please don't go in, don't go in. He's going in.
And it's a first blood.
Oh my god, I couldn't believe my eyes. I thought he would not walk in that rush, but he did. Unfortunately for the blue team, the kill went for Tamkench. So, it's not bad by any means, but it could be better, right? Well, it looks like Yasuo and Anivia are still trying to decide who is going to go top and who is going to go mid. They are waiting. They want to get an advantageous matchup. Darius is not showing in the mid lane. And he showed. And that means he's going against the Anivia. What do you think, Chuck? Do you think that was a smart decision? To put the Anivia mid and the Yasuo top?
No, it's not a good decision because the better it's the from the blue team it's good because the Anivia versus Darius it's good.
Yeah.
And from the red team it's a bad decision because the Galio it's stronger than mages. So from the red team it's a bad decision.
Oh, we have an engage onto Tankage. They are turning back around. Level 2. Will this be a kill? They turn onto Azrael. Well, they missed their opportunity.
It's a lot of damage.
A lot of damage, yeah. Echo is doing his jungle. He's probably going to move top after the chickens. And there is some fighting going on in the top lane.
And the red team invert the lines.
Mm-hmm. They waited in the brush to get the matchup Anivia versus Darius, but the red team inverted again. Yasuo is going in. Remember, he has Ignite. Darius has TP. That's an Ignite on top. And here comes Echo.
Whoa.
Easy kill.
And the kill goes to the Yasuo.
Oh my god, trade on the bottom lane. Then Kent flashes out. And there's nothing to be had. Galio goes into Anivia. This might be a kill. He might get the passive. She's an egg. But he decides to stop trying to kill her. Even farming the bottom lane so far. But the red team has an advantage in terms of summoner spells. Echo is walking towards the bottom lane. He might try a gank after doing the Krugs. Ezreal and Nautilus are pretty pushed up, so this might be an opportunity for the blue team. Thiago, what do you think of this Anivia pick?
The Anivia pick, it's a very safe pick because she has the passive. So
Yes.
and on a match versus Galio, it's nice. It's a nice pick.
Okay, okay. I think she's just going to farm a lot for a while and try to get to 2 items. Then when she gets to 2 items, she gets pretty strong actually. Just farming going on the bottom lane. Caitlyn has a slight CS lead. After Ezreal collects this wave, I think the difference will be of 5 or 6 CS for Caitlyn. So not much to worry there. Olaf is clearing some vision in the Dragon Pit. Now he's moving. He's deciding if he moves towards the bottom lane. There's a wars there. He might be spotted. They are going in. Even still. Engage onto Duncan. He doesn't have a flash. Ezreal E forwards. There's a lot of damage and that's a kill. Caitlyn trading back. There's an engage also onto Galio. The blue team is getting active. Ezreal and Caitlyn trading back and forward. And I think the red team walks out with a kill advantage. But here comes Echo. He flashes in on top of Ezreal. He flashes out. This is an overextension, my friend. You're dead. Yasuo ignite on top. He goes in again. Solo
And it's a kill. And
It's a
it's
solo
Dragon
kill.
too.
It's a free
It's a
trade.
nice
Oh
ultimate
my
from
god!
Anivia.
Jesus Christ! She stopped the dragon single-handedly.
And gets a kill from Jungle.
Yep. Very good play coming out of Anivia. And they might get the dragon.
Nice disengage.
Very good play from the blue team. And Anivia is farming pretty well. She might go back and complete an item right now if she has enough money. She opted for the boots, Ruby Crystal, and the Mana Crystal.
The bottom lane now we have a little advantage from the red side because Ezreal has back to the base and Caitlyn not yet.
Not yet. And she will get pushed in and might lose a wave because she hasn't backed. There's a stone onto Galio. He goes back in. Doesn't manage to accomplish anything with that. Darius has already been killed twice. One was a solo kill. And things are getting scary for the Darius.
Yes.
And this might be one of those situations. Yasuo on my team and Yasuo on the enemy team. He goes in, there's an ultimate, that's an easy kill.
It's a nice wall from the Nivea.
Anivia is playing pretty well. He might try to go into the Olaf. There's an ultimate, he flashes out. Galio, will he try to engage this? I don't think they win this. He goes in anyway, gets stunned. Here comes another stun, oh my lord! They might get a third kill, Jesus Christ. Things are getting out of control. There's an exhaust on top of Ezreal. The ult is in. A lot of damage. They might get a kill. Ooh, that's a huge flash.
Yes.
There's an ultimate. Ooh, good tank from Nautilus. Oh my god. No! No! What did you do? That was sad to see from the blue team. But they get the Herald.
And the Israel just have his first item.
Yeah, he completed the Mana Muni. It's his first power spike. When he completes the second item, he's going to hit pretty hard.
And
Yasuo.
and the Yasuo and Anivia invert the lines.
Yasuo is pretty strong right now. 4-0 and 2.
Now we have a
There's a
gank
gank.
from bot lane.
Engage onto Dunkench. I don't think he has a way out of this. Olaf is going onto the Caitlyn too, and that's a kill. But the blue team responds with an ultimate onto Galio, who flashes
A lot
out.
of damage.
Okay, they might get the tower, but Darius is here. And they give up. Thiago, so far I am under the impression that the top laner for the blue team might be their best player, because this is the second time that
Yeah,
he gets this fed in the early game.
yes. The top laner of blue team is really stronger, and it's a good player.
Absolutely. Echo trying to make a play on top of Ezreal. That's not gonna work, my friend. And we might have a fight for the Drake.
Drake.
But the Olaf is farming wolves right now, so they just give up.
Yes.
Probably not a smart choice. 2 dragons already.
Yes, but they haven't a lot of choice because
That's true.
the red team go to contest the Drake. They will be lose the Drake and
In the fight.
the players. Yes.
Yeah. That's true. But I think the next Drake they have to contest, because otherwise it's soul point, and if the enemy gets the soul, then you're screwed.
Yes, they will have with a vision and go to contest the Drake.
Yes, absolutely. The good thing for the red team is that Ezreal is getting very, very strong. He's 2-0-3 with one item completed. When he completes the second one, oh my god!
That's a nice play.
What a combo! And meanwhile, in the top lane, Anivia is just dead. It's just like that.
Yeah.
Dunkench trying to make a play of his own. Nope, that's not gonna work, buddy.
And first free from the blue team.
First brick, easy as that. Yasuo has a 400 gold bounty on his head. So if I were the red team, I would be trying to kill this Yasuo and get this shut down. He's pretty fed, farming a lot.
And the Yasuo it's 502.
502. Really, really strong at this point of the game.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Darius gets a pull onto Anivia. He missed the stun. OT. Good wall, good Zonias. No! Oh my days! That's a lot of damage and double kill for Yasuo. Okay, I think we can safely say that this Yasuo is huge. He's super strong right now.
Yes, this Yasuo, they will be carrying the team.
Absolutely. Well, Olaf might be trying a dive onto the bot lane. They are pushing the wave. Let's see how they manage to tank the tower. And here he goes.
We have a dive.
That's an OT. That's an easy kill. Trying for the second one. Now
It's a double kill.
So, really good tanking there. Really well orchestrated by the bottom lane and the jungler. But there's an echo coming from behind. If he gets this stun, that's an easy kill. It might be a double. Stuns. There's a TP from Galio. Yasuo serving into the mini wave. Wow. Wow.
Double kill.
Wow.
And
This Yasuo, man.
Them.
Oh my
And
lord.
we have a break for 10 seconds from the break. Go.
10 seconds from the Drake, yeah. There you go. Third Drake of the game. As easy as that. Okay, I think if the blue team gets this this soul would be really, really good for them because Anivia is an immobile champion and the movement speed would help her a lot. What do you think, Chad?
Yes, it's help. It's helped she a lot. And this Drake from there, it's good from the alt team because it's they have a cooldown from the ultimate.
Yes, 10%. 10% cooldown reduction. Okay, I think the win condition for the red team is this Ezreal. He has his 2 items completed. He decided to go for the Iceborne Gauntlet because there is an Yasuo on the other team, so he wants to kite the Yasuo better. I think it's a pretty smart decision.
Yes, but the team have to play all from Israel and protect him from all costs.
Yeah. Mission protect the Ezreal at all costs. Initiated.
Yes, and he's Israel.
Oh my god. Yasuo is going in. Good flash. Oh my god.
Nice wall from Yasuo.
What a play, my lord.
Double
What is
kill.
going on? Okay, so time for the red team to get their revenge. Caitlyn is just walking, not hitting anyone, and she missed the flash. But Anivia is here. A lot of damage coming onto Darius and Olaf, who has to flash. And double kill for the Anivia. Yeah, man, this game, I don't know how the red team can come back into the game.
Practically GG from the blue team.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say that.
But miracles can happen.
They can. If they manage to steal this next dragon, stall the game out for another 10 minutes maybe, they could do something. But I mean, I don't know if they scale better than the blue team. The only scale factor in their team is the Ezreal. Because Olaf falls off. Darius falls off. And Galio also falls off, so I don't know.
Yes.
I'm impressed how weak the Caitlyn is, because her team is winning so hard, but she's pretty weak. Echo forcing a play here. Had to use his ultimate. And Yasuo split pushing. Man, he's level 15. Yasuo is level 15. And they're going to try to make a play onto him. That's an ultimate. He flashes out. He's shredding through the Galio. And easy solo kill. And
Nice
now
play with the Crooks.
there's nothing you can do there, my buddy. Just walk out.
The Yasuo do the great play with the Crooks. Use them to go to
He
Galio.
was flashing forward. What was that flash? No, that was a bad play from Anivia, but our team is collecting the barrel. Right.
I think the next fight is the team fight of GG.
Yeah, possibly. The good thing for red team is that Caitlyn is pretty weak. She hasn't completed her second item yet, while Ezreal has got his 2 items. So let's see what they manage to do. There's a TP.
We have a TP.
Darius. Echo with the stun. Good smite from Olaf. And the fight ensues. Yasuo is dashing in, dashing out, and killing everybody.
Triple kill from Yasuo.
My god, this Yasuo is insane. Yeah, man, that's GG.
7.
That's GG, my buddy. 15, 1, and 7. That's a crazy score. What a carry
Definitely.
performance.
Definitely MVP from the
Oh, for sure. For sure. And they go in once again. Yasuo got taunted, but managed to hit his hurricane. They are focusing him down. But cannot kill him. There's not enough damage. Double kill from the
Whoa.
Echo. This game is so doomed. And that's a surrender.
Oh, it's a
GG.
surrender. GG.
Man, what a performance from the blue team. Is it safe
Yes,
to
the
say that Yasuo was the MVP, Thiago?
No, absolutely MVP the Yasuo. They played a lot. They carried
Yeah.
the team and very well, very well.
Congrats. Guys, what do you think? Yasuo MVP of the game? Yes or absolutely? Type in the chat, please. Right. I don't think there was much that the red team could do in this situation. They also got out of control. The Echo was also pretty fed. And the only strong member of their team was the Ezreal.
Yes, Israel plays well, but it's not very good to their team.
Yeah, and it's pretty hard to play as an Ezreal when there is a Yasuo fed on the enemy team.
Yes.
The Yasuo can kite the Ezreal pretty effectively. With the wall, with his dashes, and I don't think there's a way that Ezreal can kill Yasuo.
Yes. They also goes with his E when the champions and the minions and go to the fight, escape the fight, back to the fight and explode them.
Yeah, that was beautiful to see how well that Yasuo plays the game.
Yes.
It's not always that we see that, right? More often than not, Yasuos tend to feed.
Yes. 0-2, 0-26, 0. Well,
And then
in my games, it's that.
that's true. Yasuo on the enemy team and Yasuo on my team, right?
Yes.
I wish I could play Yasuo that well. Yasuo is a champion that I don't think I will ever be able to play.
Yes, it's a very difficult play. Champions to
Very
play.
very mechanical, right? It's a very mechanical champion.
Yes.
Question, Thiago. If you were playing this game, what champion would you pick?
I play Morgana. I pick Morgana.
Okay. Why would you pick Morgana?
Because of the stuns in the red team. Yes, and the Morgana, it's a good I forgot the word. To play to the Caitlyn, it's good. It's a good play to this. Sorry, I forgot the word.
Yeah, I think the Morgana offers a little bit more of protection, right? And
Yes. And
at the same
synergy
time,
of And the synergy with the Caitlyn is very good.
Yeah, you hit a binding, Caitlyn automatically sets a trap, and you're just dead. If this happens, you're just dead.
Yes.
I think the player we have to keep an eye out for is definitely Flawless. Is his tag. He was the Yasuo this game, and the game before that he was the Irelia. He's the game to keep an eye out for, definitely.
Yes, the Yasuos play very, very well.
Mhm.
And then even too, because of the walls they put on game, it's really, really good.
Yeah, it's very helpful in terms of team fights. You can separate
Yes.
people.
And as I play, they go to gank top and put the wall and
Mhm.
stop the Olaf. It's a
Yep,
it's a good play.
absolutely. And Thiago, why didn't you want to participate in the championship?
Sorry, I didn't understand.
Yeah, why didn't you decide to participate in the game, in the championship?
Uh, uh, I participate on the last Friday.
Ah, you
So
did?
I did. I I played all this from with Morgana, and I'm on the finals.
Oh, cool. Good, man. How was the experience?
It's nice, and it's really, really different because I didn't meet the others players, and
Mhm.
and it's a nice experience because the synergy it's flowing so well between us.
Oh,
So
nice. And how did you communicate with your teammates? Did you use Discord?
with Discord,
Ah, okay, okay.
with Discord
Yeah, Discord helps a
organized
lot.
by and the communication it's staffed by the Cultura.
Ah, okay, okay, that's great. Right, so we are going to wait a couple of more minutes until the next game starts. I'm already excited to see how is it going to go down. But guys, we are going to have another short break, just a minute, and we'll be back. Okay? Stay with us.
O inglês une todas as culturas e transforma um mundo em um só. E faz parte da cultura inglesa trazer este mundo até você. Aprender inglês de verdade, de forma dinâmica e divertida, com aulas ao vivo pela internet, faz parte da cultura inglesa. Com os professores mais capacitados do mercado que te ajudarão a falar inglês desde a primeira aula. Ser a escola de inglês mais completa, com as melhores condições de pagamento, faz parte da cultura inglesa. O mundo faz parte da cultura inglesa.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the grand finals, week 3 of the Cultura Inglesia's League of Legends tournament. I am Caster Audio, and there he is. Joining me on the desk is none other than Teacher Bruno, who has been thankfully taking you guys through all of these games up to right now. How are you, Bruno?
I'm fine, man. How about yourself?
I'm doing great. I'm so excited to watch these matches today in the grand finals now, a best of 3. You've been with these teams all up until this point. Tell me a little bit about how the teams got here, maybe some of the picks we might want to keep our eyes on.
All right, I think definitely we have to watch out for this player called Flawless. He has been on a tear in these games, and he has played Yasuo and Poppy. So these are two champions that I think people should ban against him because his performance was absolutely stunning on these two champions.
Yeah, Yasuo, one of those champions that can just take over the game no matter how good or bad he's doing. As long as he
That's
gets
true.
his items, he eventually will do it. And Pablo, not a pick I see a whole lot of. Definitely one that comes out now and then again. And when you see a player that's just really good at Poppy, it definitely shows through. She can look a lot stronger than you normally see her. But we are going to move right on to picks and bans here. So we'll see exactly what these players decide to take on to the left.
Hey, never pick a fight you can't win.
First ban is going to be the Set. Set, one of those really good flex picks, can work in a lot of different lanes. You can pretty much take him anywhere except for maybe EDC. But I like the early Set ban on the blue side just to get it out of the way. The Aurelia ban's going to come through on the other side, targeting that top lane.
Yeah, and this Aurelia ban was definitely targeted at the player I told you about, Flawless. He also had a pretty good performance on her, so yeah.
It's already a couple of bans going towards Flawless Dance. There's the Poppy.
And there's the Poppy.
Well, Bruno, good call on that one. See the blue team banning away the Darius, so this says to me that because they have first picked, they have a champion in mind. They want to get Flawless right away, and they're just starting to ban some of the bad matchups for that. So exactly what that champion is, we don't exactly know yet. But with a lot of these massive users being targeted, I'm shocked to see something like a Kale come out on the top side.
That could be definitely an option, and the way that this man has been playing, I would not be surprised to see it.
Well, Anivia is going to be the final ban for the blue side. The only ban so far that hasn't been a top laner. So finally the rest of the team feels some love, and we'll get to see exactly what the blue team decide to grab with this first pick here. 5 top laner bans thrown at each other so far.
That's a lot. That's definitely a lot.
That is a lot. However, locking in a top laner right here is definitely going to show your hand early. So although they have the option to grab a strong champion, they don't want to give away exactly what their pick is quite yet. So they're going to grab the Caitlyn instead. Very strong bot laner, current meta. Really doesn't have too many losing matchups thanks to her incredibly long range. And we'll see the blind pick and Seer coming in for the red team, grabbing themselves a safe game.
Pretty standard. As you said, Azir is pretty safe. He can just farm it out, and hopefully, when he gets to late game, he just gonna crush you.
That's an interesting look, though. Is the Nunu going to be locked in for the team? Nunu, a champion that is very prevalent in solo queue, doesn't always find its way to competitive play, but one of the most fun junglers, in my opinion, to watch. Just the creative paths that he can get into lanes with his snowball allows him to gank from places that most junglers can't. So I think K4 Artoffel is going to get creative with this Nunu, because there's already some pretty long-range champions on the blue team, is Bard and Sylvie.
Yeah, I'm now just pretty interested to see what's going to be the pick for Flawless. If he's going to pilot the Zoe. If he does, then that could be an opportunity for the Nunu to capitalize on. Zoe there has not that many defensive options for herself.
Yeah, definitely doesn't. She is very good at peeking her head with wall and poking range with what's sitting on top of her. Just like you said, and there's so many engage tools on the red team right now. You have the Nautilus,
and here's the Yasuo.
The Lux, who has the long range bindings, and there's that Yasuo hyped up. They're gonna lock it in again alongside the evil. Flawless Stance will be taking another crack at that.
Yeah, man. After his last performance, he must be really confident that he's going to carry this team again. So let's wait and see.
And that is going to be the question on everyone's mind. All eyes on your flawless dance. Let's hope you have a great performance. I am a bit worried about the lack of a front line on the blue team because if you look over at the red team, just locked in that Galio. That is a triple front line with a Nunu, the Galio, the Nautilus, and then two very good scaling mages behind them. They are very heavy on the AP, which is normally not a very good sign. But the fact that there's no tanks and really nobody that likes to build a lot of magic resist on the side of the blue team, I'm just a little bit worried about these 5v5 team fights. I think they're going to have to win the laning phase because if they don't, team fights are looking a bit tough.
Oh, absolutely. The laning phase will play a major role in terms of deciding who is going to take it, and you you're gotta be careful with this Nunu. As you said, he can get really creative with his pathing and his gank. So yeah.
It's just game one of the best of three awaiting us for the grand finals. We're going to do a short break as these players get on to Summoner's Rift. We'll be joining them soon, so don't go anywhere.
O inglês une todas as culturas e transforma um mundo em um só. E faz parte da cultura inglesa trazer este mundo até você. Aprender inglês de verdade, de forma dinâmica e divertida, com aulas ao vivo pela internet, faz parte da cultura inglesa. Com os professores mais capacitados do mercado, que te ajudarão a falar inglês desde a primeira aula. Ser a escola de inglês mais completa, com as melhores condições de pagamento, faz parte da cultura inglesa. O mundo faz parte da cultura inglesa.
Welcome back, everybody. It's Teacher Bruno here with the First game, best of three. That is the Cultura Inglesias League of Legends Grand Finals 3. Some interesting comps come out of that draft. We were talking about the Yasuo was a really big performer in the series leading up to this. I want to get your thoughts on the red team now, that the composition they put together. It's pretty much all AP, but they've got a lot of beefy front.
And not only that, I think their composition is much more reliable than the blue team's composition. They have a lot of engage, reliable engage, so the fight should play out much easier for their side.
Completely agree when you have things like the Lux binding that can just be shoveled on top of with all the CC that they have in the composition. You're looking at Galio, you're looking at Nunu. Any one of those CCs could set up just an entire chain of events that means you can't move for the next 20 seconds. So I think controlling these objectives is going to be huge for the red team because they don't have a lot of damage in their composition. The Lux is going to provide some mid-game burst, but other than that, you're really hoping you can start stacking up those dragons and get to a soul to be real late-game win condition. Because although the team doesn't have a lot of tanks on their side, what they do have a lot of is just straight-up damage.
That's absolutely true. But on the note of what you said before, that's something I've seen the blue team do before, controlling the dragon area pretty well, and also managing to get leads from the early game, which will be mandatory if they want to take this game home.
Absolutely. One of the kind of cheesier ways to win on a late game champion is if you can actually just win the early game. Champions like Yasuo aren't really supposed to do that, but if you can overcome that difficulty just with your raw mechanics, and you can get damage faster than your opponents can get resistances, it just becomes a walk in the park. You can fight for absolutely everything, and your opponents don't really have any choices. They either give up the objective, or they fight you, lose, and give up the objective anyway. So that is also where I'm going to be keeping my eyes on, because as of now in the current meta, not a lot of games get past the 35 to 40 minute mark. That's actually pretty extreme, which doesn't feel good for later game carries like the Yasuo, who like to get a lot of items under their belt. So if they can't get off the ground running, if they can't get it to a leading phase, I do question if they'll be able to stall long enough for those to actually come.
Yeah, absolutely. And in terms of game duration time, I think the game being longer also benefits the Azir team, right? When it gets to the late game, this champion is just a monster. The amount of damage he's able to dish out is unparalleled if he gets fed.
Yeah, so not only is the early game going to be super important for the team, but even if they get to the late game, it might not matter. We are joining the teams here on the Rift to see exactly how it all shake out. Blue team, I have gotten confirmation, is team number 6, and they are up against team number 2 on the red side. And team 6 is walking in with a 5-man invade. This is spicy. I like it.
This is something they did the game before, and someone face checked.
Oh no. Look here. No, you don't want to walk into that brush. The first blood going over to Yasuo of all people. Flawless stances on the board.
Oh, you hate to see it. That's the second time in a row they do this.
And, I mean, that's something that you would think that Team 2 would watch out for. They should have been watching the semifinal games and, hey, they like to walk out in a 5-man cheese. But they got caught unaware, and now that top lane, the Yasuo versus the Galio, actually, is the matchup. It looks like they're trying to swap the Azir to the top side, but they're actually just going to swap the Yasuo too. So this is just going to be the top laners going mid. This is very strange. You don't often see a Zoe and a Z both in top lane.
Absolutely not. I think they just really aimed at getting favorable matchups on both sides.
Yeah, definitely. However, for both the mid laners now, who I guess now we can call top laners, it's going to be confusing. But you are playing rather immobile mages. Yes, Azir has some escape, but in a very long lane. So if Evelyn or you are able to get up there, it's not exactly a Yasuo has a very low cooldown dash, and Galio has enough health to survive. If those mages are pushed up too far in the lane to get caught, there's really no escape from them at all. So I do think that there is some risk in the teams doing this, especially for the blue team, because that Zoe is a sitting duck there on the top side.
Yeah, so it's gonna take a lot of work on vision from both planers.
Flawless Stance, though, is going in for the aggressive trade, stacks up that Conqueror, and takes the Galio down to already just a few hundred HP. We can see the lane dominance from Flawless Stance. He got a dagger and inventory after that first blood just to get the reduced cooldown on the Q. And
This man is
already
nutty.
Yeah, already 10 CS up in the Galio. He'll be looking to pick a couple of those up under the turret, and I love to see this. When you shove up the mid lane, if you have all the pressure, Flawless Stance just walks in and drops support. Very good for just kind of getting information. They see that the Raptors are still available, telling them that Nunu probably hasn't been Galio gets a nice taunt, but still have a normal.
And Evelyn is attempting to do some counter jungling at the moment.
No, I just noticed Batatuber is actually just disconnecting very frequently. It looks like all of the red team are having some issues.
This might be a
everyone
remake.
gets disconnected. I would assume so as well, because the Nunu actually hasn't even been able to buy items yet. Zero CS has not left the base, so yeah, red team has been at a pretty massive disadvantage, so we'll probably be going to a break shortly as we get this all figured out.
A summoner has disconnected.
But yeah, this is, on one hand, it really sucks for the red team. It's going in and getting that level 1 invade, the first blood onto the Yasuo, is huge for them. And that's not something that you get caught doing twice in a row. The red team, if this does get remade, will probably not make that same mistake again. So an actual disadvantage coming out from this. But what are you going to do? Things like this.
Yeah, I think we are susceptible to these things in this online environment. So they just have to forget that ever happened and focus on the next game.
Correct me if I'm wrong, because I have not read up on this. But I assume the same draft and bans are going to be coming through.
Sorry, could you say that again?
I assume the draft and the bans will be identical to the first game. It is just the game being remade.
Oh, it should be.
Yes.
I'm also not completely sure of it, but it should be. Yeah.
Okay, so we are still probably going to be seeing the Yasuo, same compositions. What I'm going to be watching is, obviously Nunu not even spawning in really messes with things because some laners don't even walk up to get a leash, and we saw the lane assignments get messed up. I'm curious to see if they'll still try to go for the lane swap, but putting the Azir and the Zoe topside, I'm not a huge fan of it personally. I think it's putting the mages unnecessarily in a longer lane. But I can understand the thought behind it.
Yeah, but I honestly, I would not be surprised to see it again, because in the previous game, this is something that they did. They waited in the tri-bush to see who was going to be assigned to each lane, and then they picked the favorable matchups. I think they're basing this solely on favorable matchups.
Yeah, it does seem like that. I definitely want to, the Yasuo doesn't exactly have a lot of winning matchups there, though. Into the Galio is actually not the greatest thing for Yasuo, because being a melee champion, it's very easy for Galio to set up things like the taunt, like the slam. He is beefy enough to kind of survive the poke too, and that has a decent amount of damage. The Azir, I can see how that might be an even worse matchup. But I think you're essentially just picking the lesser of two evils here. I am still under the opinion that it would be best to just send the Yasuo Galio up to the top side if possible. We'll see exactly what happens as we are just waiting for these players to return to game. Beyond the Yasuo, though, there is one other player that I would like to touch on, and that is actually the Caitlyn for the blue team. Caitlyn is a champion that has really started to warp the perception of how the bot lane is played. Up until the last couple of patches, it has been grab a solid mid-game team fighting piece with something like Zayas, Shin, something the Vars was up there for a while too, and then try to contest the first couple of dragons. Caitlyn has really pushed the bottom lane into a much more resource-intensive lane, where previously you saw a lot of teams trying to play around the team lane for the Heralds. Now, just having a Caitlyn on your team really demands that you spend a lot of time in the bottom lane and get her ahead. Because if a Caitlyn walks out of the laning phase and gets a 10 CS lead, late, that's really not enough. Caitlyn is going to have an abysmal game, and so you really need her to have an advantage. Now, we know that Flawless Dance is obviously a star player on this roster, so I think the blue team are going to have to really decide where they're going to spend their time. Is it trying to get Flawless Dance ahead again, now that you're not going to have that first blood, or is it investing into this game? Those are the questions we'll have to ask the players, but we are going to go into a short break while we wait for everybody to get back.
Inglês une todas as culturas e transforma um mundo em um só. E faz parte da cultura inglesa trazer este mundo até você. Aprender inglês de verdade, de forma dinâmica e divertida, com aulas ao vivo pela internet, faz parte da cultura inglesa. Com os professores mais capacitados do mercado que te ajudarão a falar inglês desde a primeira aula. Ser a escola de inglês mais completa, com as melhores condições de pagamento, faz parte da cultura inglesa. O mundo faz parte da cultura inglesa.
Welcome back, everybody. Caster Audio and Teacher Bruno back here, still looking at game number 1 of this best of 3 for the Cultura Inglesa League of Legends Finals. Now, we did have a short technical break for some disconnectivity issues, but hopefully we'll be able to get back into game shortly. Actually, sooner than we think. It looks like we're loading into game right now. So get you the action as quickly as possible. Now, some of the standout players to watch this game we have identified as mainly flawless played here. And this Yasuo for the blue team, and then also the Azir on the red team. Our 2 champions that we have to keep our eyes on. These are the ones that the teams are going to live or die around.
Yeah, absolutely. If I were the red team, I would put all my eggs on the Azir basket, keep him as safe as possible, and hope he carries my team the game.
Yeah, I do want to point out that Galio, though, because although I painted Galio as one of the unkillable front lines here for the red team, the reality is Galio nowadays is built more as an first producer second champion. So I do expect the Galio to be going towards something like Proto Belt into more P. He'll get some resistances and some health in there, sure, but don't count him out of carry potential because he still has the ability to one combo any of the 5 squishies on the blue team. Remember, they don't have any health pools to really work with, so you step out of line one time, it could be the end.
Oh yes, absolutely. I've seen Gallios do some pretty nutty stuff to AD carries before, and that definitely should be in the other team's mind.
It definitely should. The last position that we haven't touched on too much is going to be the jungle. Now, it's going to be the Evelyn up against the Zac here. Definite advantage to the... Or, sorry, not the Zac. The Nunu. I don't know where Zac came from. But definite advantage to the Nunu here. Free level 6. Just forgetting the fact that Evelyn doesn't even have access to like a third of her kit before level 6. Can't go invisible, doesn't get the ultimate, has very little mobility because of it, and has really not a lot of damage. Nunu was just going to be able to really control any of the enemy objectives. He should definitely be contesting every scuttle, trying to counter evade for some of these buffs if possible, looking to grab dragons, because once that Evelyn does hit 6, she becomes significantly harder to track. Your entire team now has to invest in more expensive vision to make sure that their laners are safe. And she starts to play these mind games on you. So I really want to see Nunu be active. Although we don't really think of Nunu as a hyper early game jungler, I want to see him making plays around the map. And you can see already, like game 1, Team 6 is moving out as 5 heads.
Yeah, they're hoping to get the same starts that they did the previous game. Let's see if they can make it.
They have found Lux. They like Sleeping Bubble Trouble. There's the flash already. A binding is going to slow her down. Voila! Flawless dance. Another first blood. It's just that easy.
Man, how can they keep doing this? I just don't get it.
I don't understand it either. You would definitely think that after the first time, you'd start putting down some wards. And I think the big mistake that the Lux made there, and mistakes that a lot of people in solo queue make against level 1 phases, she actually stands really far into her jungle, which offers some safety, yes, but if you stand out in the river itself, you have a lot more vision. You can see the enemies coming a lot sooner. Because once they come around that wall into the jungle, it's almost too late to get away, as you saw from the Lux. So Just a little bit of a tip if you're worried about an invade, go stand in the river because it offers you the most sightlines.
Yeah,
Both
and
these junglers,
once
though.
again, Yasuo starting with an advantage in the mid lane.
Yeah, that's got to be the biggest thing. He comes back to lane with that dagger again. Galio is again going to be put behind. Yeah, nothing else really coming out of it. We do see that it ends up being a Lux plus Nautilus bottom this configuration. The team number 2 went for, and Lux going for the Comet. So this is really a lane-focused parry, just trying to combat the range and siege potential of the Bard and the Caitlyn. Because there is the Comet and not something like the Electrocute or Dark Harvest, there's not really a lot of kill threat for this lane, but they should at least be able to match the range.
Oh, absolutely. And something that you have touched on earlier is the fact that there aren't many champions on the blue team who would like to itemize magic resist, so that might be a benefit for them.
Definitely will be. Damage pools of blue team a bit more spread out. Just gonna show his face in the mid lane. Actually, Yasuo, I don't think he meant to dash there. We'll have to flash
That was a
away as he
blunder.
takes the... Yeah, flawless stance. Has to build a summoner, unfortunately, but he does have the teleport to get back to base. Looks like he's just gonna go for an early buy, get some refillables, get some wards, make sure that he's nice and safe.
And the Azir putting out some pressure, pushing the wave against Zoe. This might be a tendency throughout the laning phase.
Yeah, it definitely is. You can see the Nunu decided to go for a full into that mid lane gank. It is now working on the bottom side. Ev was able to secure the top scuttle, and now looking for a gank as Zoe pops the ghost. Not able to land the sleepy double triple though, and that means he'll get coming in. Actually, flashes forward. That's some miscommunication because Zoe had nothing left to give, and that's going to be a needlessly wasted summon.
Oh, that was an overreach from Evelyn, absolutely.
Evelyn pre-6 is very difficult to get a gank off because your opponents can see you coming a mile away, and you're quite slow. Not invisible. Actually, I'd have to check, but I wouldn't be surprised to find out that Evelyn had a lower move speed, base move speed, to offset the fact that she's faster when invisible. Mid lane, though, going better, actually. Unless he dies here for the Galio, he is keeping
No,
even in
coming.
CS, and he was able to shove the wave in. Nunu's just going to come in with a big old snowball and say hi. But Yasuo going to turn around with a lot of damage. This is a 1v2 possible, especially if they take some turret shots. One apart for the Galio and the Nunu, and it's being turned around. Flawless blade flexing his muscles and his swordsmanship. He picks up a kill in a 1v2.
Yet again, an overextension from the jungler, this time from the red team. There was no need for Nunu to be that far off the lane.
There was I definitely agree. You don't need to be that far up, but actually, the Galio had just spent a lot of to shove that wave and was looking for a recall, which is the correct thing to do in a bad lane. If you can get a wave crash into the turret and get a recall off, you feel great about that. I don't think that was communicated to Nunu, though, because right as that bat came through from Galio, sure, he had teleport, but it was a very unfortunate timing for the Galio to go in. Now, the Bard, he finds a snare, throws down the Ignite, but Rodolfo will walk away, has to blow this up.
And that's some pretty big advantage for the blue team's bottom lane. Caitlyn is already getting ahead in terms of CS.
She definitely is. 10 CS up already from the marksman. And this is to be expected from a double to a ranged melee matchup, especially beyond Lux doesn't have a lot of mana regen. You can see still hasn't gone back to base, so he's just sitting on the Doran's ring. He's wasting trying to keep the swing pushed. Level 6 now for both mid laners mean that Galio might be able to find a play this time. Nunu going to be going in, still level 5. Ultimate going to come in from the Yasuo and just chunk Nunu out. Hard flashes forward, but he's going to take a taunt to the face. No ultimate left for the Yasuo, but Pink Knight has an auto attack to steal the kill. And a third is going to go over to the blue team as they are up 2,000 gold in 7 minutes.
These Bard roams can be so effective in getting his team ahead, and this might also be a tendency for the rest of the game.
Yeah, I'd love to see Pink Knight roaming around. Caitlyn has a stranglehold on the bot lane for the fact that Hiranshi is just getting his first back off now as Lux means that there is nothing stopping the blue team from taking full control of this dragon. If the Lux tried to show up to contest it with her team at no mana with nothing to Doran's ring, that's another guaranteed one fight over to the Caitlyn. The Yasuo, who is now has tier 2 boots, so good job by Team 6 to grab that free objective. They're sitting incredibly strongly on the map right now.
And already some of the win conditions you talked about they're coming into play. The blue team having great control of the lanes and just managed to grab their first Drake.
And that's really what Team 2 was looking for, remember? It was, you got this Lux and Nautilus, it was the all-in combination. You hit 6, catch someone out, boost them down. Because both Caitlyn and Bard are squishy, and then you try to start stacking up dragons. The bottom lane had to be the winning one for Team 2. But now, Lux is 20 CS behind, the enemy mid laner's off to a really good start. Things are running out. Team 2 is running out of options here because they're not going to have enough time for these tanks to really start to scale up. It's also going to be fairly easy for the carries on the side of Team 6 to itemize against this AP. Pink Knight looking for an engage onto Rudolph. Level 5 still from the Nautilus, so they know they can go for this play, and Flawless Dance has joined the fray. Ooh, good wind wall to block the Dredge line, prevent himself from getting stunned up on the turret. And they're just gonna walk out.
Yeah, I was actually expecting Evelyn to try to set up again up top rather than being bought this soon, as she could have the chance of getting Zoe an advantage also.
Definitely could, but instead gonna decide to look mid lane, does get spotted out, immediately taunted, gonna take a lot more damage than she actually dished out. Evelyn, not very strong right now. She doesn't even have upgraded runic echoes. But she will get a little bit of mid-farm. Flashing the level 7 emote, Pink Knight wants everyone to know how masterful he is on Bard. Zoe gets a really good chunk onto his ear. He must have blown the Emperor's Divide just to keep himself safe, and he'll dash away. He's up 20 CS in this lane, but you can already see the burst that Zoe is able to put down if she needs her skill shots. Now we might be looking at a 1v2. Flash away goes to Galio's going to enter the fight, but that's just going to allow a double ultimate for the Yasuo. Each chunk one low, but there's 2 kills with the assist from Diego Matoso. Pop gets a kill too, all around the map. It comes up team number 6 as they're now off to 6-0. Azir's going to finally trade one back, but at this point, it is too little too late. This game is snowballing out.
Yeah, I think Nunu has to get into that top lane and get this Azir ahead. He's their only hope.
And he was able to get a kill in that last fight, cleaning up Diego Matoso there at the end of it all. Especially, and you throw on top the fact that he's been able to accrue an almost 30 CS lead. He is definitely in a position where the team number 2 could play around him, say, you're our number 1 carry, and hey, a couple more kills, that Azir could become a real threat to this competition. So all hope is not lost, but things are definitely looking desperate. as Team 2 are staring down a 3,000 gold deficit. I will say, though, in their defense, most of that gold is funneled onto Flawless Dance. So if they can find a fight somewhere where the Yasuo is not, it can still go there.
And they should be also really thankful for the fact that there is no much reliable engage in the blue team's team composition. Other than a Bard ultimate, what can they offer in terms of crowd control?
Not a whole lot, but they're going to be using this Rift Herald just to get some extra money to Flawless Dance. 2 plays going to be going down to team number 6 there. And Dragon on the table here in just 30 seconds brings another objective to these teams to fight it. Currently, the Lux Nautilus do have the push in the bottom. But Stormrazor completed for the Caitlyn is a huge power spike. Not an item you see a lot on Caitlyn's, but it is going to offer her a very strong one-item power point. Here you can see them actually finding out the Bard. That's the one-and-done combo we were expecting from this lane. Now they're going to be looking onto Caitlyn, stepping on a trap. Lux is not going to take any damage, and now Yasuo has joined the fight, but they're going to be looking to take him out too. The binding, one more auto wound to it, but he finds the ultimate. He gets the knockup. There's no way he can get out of this one alive. One more binding and shutdown will finally go over to the Galio. It's a 1-for-2 trade. Leftel's keep that a second though, as he's looking to play janitor and clean up these kills. Ultimate not going to find the execute onto Galio at the end of the day. It's going to be even between these 2 squads, but some shutdown going over to Team 2.
And this whole thing started with something that could only be considered a mistake from Bard. Why did he take that portal? He was like fish in a barrel for the engage coming out of Nautilus and the follow-up from Roots.
Definitely agree. While Caitlyn and Bard on a stronger item spike, as I was, just saying before the fight broke out, it doesn't mean you can take a Magical Journeys directly into their face, because even without items, with nothing in inventory at all, that combo of Nautilus and his ultimate combined with the Lux combo is going to be enough to burst down anybody on the squad, unless the Wind Wall comes out to save them. But it is a huge fight for Team 2. Team 6 is still able to pick up the Dragon, though, so a second Elemental Drake pocket. In just a few minutes, Team 2 is going to be forced to fight Soul.
And they will definitely be forced to fight, or otherwise it's Soul Point. And if they get the Soul, this game is definitely out of their reach.
I'd like to point out, though, that Flawless Dance is deviating a bit from the standard Yasuo build. It's going for the Blade of the Red King. Now, I don't misunderstand this decision, because there is a lot of frontline on the side of Team 2. Is Hang really just getting run down as a double Bard ult is going to force the flash out of the support for Team 2. Just a lot of folk can see that Stormrazor, the slow it provides on attack, is so good at running people down.
Great capitalization on the item choice from the Caitlyn.
Ooh, a long-range Dreadful line, but flashing into the snare. Pink Knight finds the damage onto the Lux and is able to turn that one over to his jungler. Now, 2 kills going to go down in favor of Team 6. They're going to push up in the mid lane as well. Flawless Dance looking to trade aggressively onto Galio. That Blade of the Ruined King doing a lot to combat his large health bar, but he is going to be able to flash away to safety. Another fight win, another turret down for Team 6. And oh, the Shurima Shuffle might find Digimito as well, but Faker is able to find his second. Looking to turn this one around for his team, but his jungler caught out doing this.
I think the Nunu is completely lost this game. He should have pathed top side a long time ago, and he hasn't even once.
Yeah, not having the impact on the game that you would expect out of the This is a very aggressive engage from Flawless Dance. Left tilt, Zeppelin is gonna have to blow the ultimate very early. He actually finds a kill. This man is just unstoppable. This Pink Knight is gonna magical journey his way to safety. A good double bind wall is going to stuff out any pursuit, but Yasuo does not want to let it go. Flash away from the binding, the support gets sacrificed, and Faker has joined the fight. Bots are falling left and right, and it shutdowns over to team number 2. So we trying to find some farewell poke. Sleeping Bubble Trouble will land. Uni will look this is the biggest snowball ever. A disastrous turnaround is able to close the gap lead back to 3,000 gold for Team 2.
The only unfortunate thing about this whole situation is that Azir didn't get any of these kills.
Yeah, 2-0 and 3 has been able to get a lot done. The side lane 1v1, but not picking up the kills in the fights. TP coming in from Yasuo. Team 2 might have got their hands stuck in the cookie jar trying to take the Herald. And Flawless is the parent ready to give him a little slap on the wrist.
They're trading, they're trading.
Flashes out of him. Not able to find the kills though, and that Team 2 were able to trade mid-lane tier 1 turret. Rift Herald will eventually fall over to Team 6. And Flawless stance. It's going to be the mission to save him, get him out of this situation. Faker has showed up to this fight. 3-man strong, Team 2. A great ultimate going to find 2. Oh, Yasuo will be able to clean up. Faker by the lock space. He gets shot by the Yasuo. To catch him out. Double kill going over to Flawless Dance. Meanwhile, Caitlyn is knocking down structures in the bottom lane. Full court press here for Team 6. They find 2 more kills. They trade 2 back themselves, but it's objectives galore going into their pockets, so they grab a turret and a Rift Herald.
Right, and the next Drake is about to come up. Caitlyn is already positioned to take the Drake, and the red team is still at base.
Yasuo, now with the Phantom Dancer in inventory, looking to dive aggressively onto this log. She doesn't have flash, does have the exhaust, but knows that she is dead to rights. If Flawless Dance is on your screen, he's gonna catch you. No matter how fast you or hard you try to run, this man down to 1v3 though, he may be godlike, but he can bleed as he does get shut down a little bit over aggressive. And now Pink Knight has to run for the hills. Herald will be popped on the top side. We'll get the charge off, and that turret will fall. Lefto picking up the credit for that one. While he was on the bottom side of the map, grabbing the 3rd dragon for Team 6. Oh no, the Bard gets caught out once again. And it's sole point for Team 6, but they lose their support.
Oh, on the bright side, it's good to see that the red team is willing to trade blows, and they're not just passively bleeding out for the rest of the game.
Yeah, and their carries are really benefiting from those skirmishes as well. You see the Lux 5, 3, and 3. She has the Ludens plus the Orb in her inventory, so those full combos, like I said, there's not any tanks on the side of Team 2, and actually, that Phantom Dancer in Flawless Dance's inventory, I think is a mistake. If you're looking to go crit, there are better options because it disables you from building Maw of Olympus. You cannot build X-Drinker because it shares the same unique passive lifeline as Phantom Dancer. I think that would have been the much smarter option considering the damage threats on the side of Team 2 are all magic damage. So if it gets caught out by one of these Lux combos, that Yasuo is very squishy. This entire team has no resistances to any of the damage, and that's a 2-0 and 4 Azir, 5-3 and 3 Lux. Azir's going to have Death Cat very soon. I definitely think there's a world in which Team 2 are able to win these fights.
Something that I think we'll have to keep an eye out for the rest of the series is that, that thought.
Flash forward to get the stun. Fakir just gets deleted as Leftel has enough AP to burst him out. Stepped up a little bit too far.
Yeah, for Evelyn is as easy as that.
Yeah, and this is going to allow Team 6 to start moving towards the Baron as well. They no longer have to worry about the threat of an Azir just doing damage to them, AoE trapped inside of this Baron pit. It is going to be sniffed out. No flash for Nunu, and no way to get into the pit. He has the Chomp plus the Smite, but he just can't get over the wall. There comes the Lux ultimate. They actually find a quick kill onto Leftel, but the Baron goes down. Team 6 can't get out alive. Yasuo looking to 1v3 in the back line. Zoe is there to help him out, but that's a lot of enemies. Health bars are low, and the bodies start falling. Yasuo finally goes down. The flash forward from Caitlyn to try to clean up what the Yasuo started. A double kill, a quadra kill for the Caitlyn. It is a team fight ace after getting the Baron. Team 6 come up huge.
Yeah, man, with the Yasuo playing like that in your team, as a Caitlyn, all you have to do is play cleanup.
And he played it beautifully. The Stormrazor makes it so hard for targets to actually escape from this Caitlyn. She is not only getting these long-range, very damaging headshot crits, but she also just slows you long enough. We talked about the engage on the side of Team 6. They can't engage when Caitlyn is just slowing everybody by, 70% or whatever the Stormrazor slow is. I actually think this is, although a bit off meta, a very smart adaptation from the Caitlyn. And my god, just everything's working out for this squad. It seems like if the Azir goes down in these fights, there's just nothing left in the tank for Team 2.
Yeah, I think it's a pretty one-dimensional comp from the red team. The blue team just has to watch out for Azir, and they got their work done.
And it doesn't help that the Azir has been stuck in the side lane all game long, and now he gets run down. Nothing he can do against that. The Blade of the Ruined King makes it so easy to chase on. Bard gonna find a great two-man ultimate. The stun not gonna land with the Lux though, so she will flash off the safety until Zoe gets a hold of her. And she will go down. Members falling left and right. The Nunu, the only surviving member. But at 1 and 5, there is nothing this Nunu can do. Two members are gonna walk in to grab this mid lane inhibitor while Evelyn will hang around to secure the Mountain Soul for Team 6. That's if they don't end the game right here. Flash, Sleepy, Bubble Trouble will land. There's the ace for Team 6. And one tower is going down. The second one is soon to fall. They're going to be wrapping this one up 3:25 minutes. The surrender will come through before they can. Team 2 knows when they're beat. And Team 6 with a dominant start to the series, 1-0 in this best of 3.
That was a commanding victory by the blue team.
It definitely was. You talked about the Yasuo, how it had been such a strong pick for Flawless Stance. Remember, there were 5 top lane bans. 5. I have only 5 fingers on one hand, one for every single ban. They did everything in their power to ban this man out. They forgot about the Yasuo, took over the game with it. 2 first bloods, back-to-back. 2. You got first blooded and you got a remake. How do you let it happen again? There is definitely some reprioritization that needs to go on for the squad coming into the rest of the series. You have to ban the Yasuo. It'll be interesting what they end up actually leaving up, because if you spend another ban on top lane, I know that Anivia was a 1 mid lane ban that they ended up going for, if you're willing to give that over. But the Yasuo was just too clean for me. I say give it the chopping block, try to deal with something else.
Yeah, and something I'll be interested to see for the rest of the series is that if Team 6 is still going to opt for these execution-heavy compositions. Because this was a hell of an execution-heavy compositions, and they did perform on it.
Yeah, and I would say that there was even much to execute. Their composition had very CC, very little synergy at all. It definitely felt like... and I don't say this to brag on the comp at all, because obviously it worked wonders, but it felt like a solo queue. where everybody is just playing whatever they want to, but the mechanical dominance from this team meant that they made it work. Even if it wasn't the easiest to execute, even if they didn't have the wombo combo that their opponents did, they made it work because they were better in lane. And that's what I'm going to be looking for them to replicate here in game number 2. We're already into the picks and bans, and will the Yasuo make it through? That's the question on my mind. He's off the table.
Right off the back. I would say pretty smart from team number 2.
Already an improvement over last draft. They banned away the Yasuo this team. Relia. I think the final one last time was the Darius that was banned. Team 6, though, they saw Seer. They heard, hey, I heard we're going up against Faker this game. Let's not give him a Seer. This team looked really good on us.
Yeah, had that game went on a little bit longer, the Azir could have done some really significant damage.
Definitely could have. The Evelyn going to be the final match. I do think that Leftel had a couple good moments at that one. And the Darius, the final band here for Team 2. Now, first pick, swap sides, so Team 6 will get the first crack at this draft. What do they actually prioritize? It's Zoe for themselves, really wanting to make sure that they can take that one away from Tigo Mentoso. But you talked about the Poppy and banned Yasuo, but we left the Poppy up. This is another champion that you highlighted to me before the series started and said that Team 6 could take this and they could win games with it.
Yeah, man, the last time the Poppy was on this team, the Poppy got 4 solo kills before 15 minutes of the game. So yeah, I would be worried.
And not only does Poppy have an surprising amount of damage, especially in the 1v1 for a tank, but she is also first and foremost a tank. If a Poppy gets ahead, she will have the damage to one-shot line, and she will have enough stats for the other 4 members to not be able to do anything about it. So this is definitely a pick that I am interested in watching. The Blitzcrank Nunu locked in here for Team 2. They're sticking with the Nunu. A change coming through for the support, though. A lot of pick potential.
Yeah, I'm just scared for this Nunu. It didn't work out last time. I don't think the pathing was right for the Nunu, and I'm afraid this might happen again.
I agree wholeheartedly with you. They did ban out the Evelyn, but I don't think the matchup was a problem because Nunu should definitely have come out ahead there in that way, or in that scenario. Vayne could be locked in here for the side of Team 6. They're taking it to the late game, as the Echo will be locked in alongside it. There's a Kale that we thought might come out in game number 1, but it is coming out here now. Definitely an interesting pick for me, because once again, there's not a lot to stand in front of it for the side of Team 2. The Ashe is going to further pile on the pick potential for this squad. But a Yone locked in. The brand new champion will hit Sector's Rift. It's not the Yasuo, but it is close.
Man, this man is crazy. He wants really to put a stamp on this championship.
He does. Yone, obviously the newest champion to join League of Legends, means that these players can't have too much time to practice them. But Yone does function very similar to Yasuo in both kit playstyle. He builds almost exactly the same because he has a similar passive where he gains double crit at the trade-off of doing reduced damage with those crits. But he is still looking to build up the Phantom Dancer into a lot of AD and crit chance. He is still looking for big combo chains, big knockups, big ultimates there in a team fight, and he is first and foremost a crit auto attack carry. So I think that Flawless Dance is going to feel right at home playing this champion. Should have an equally dominant performance, and this time he copied a couple alongside it. They didn't just get one super powerful pick, they got both of them. Team 6, I am expecting them to probably close this one out just as quickly as the first game. I hope Team 2 shows us something different, but from what Draft is telling me, this one might be over before it begins.
Oh yeah, absolutely. If we were just to look at the draft, I would just back this one home and get over with. But we did get to see that team number two is willing to trade blows and not lose quietly, not go quietly in the night. So let's hope that they can manage to get this one back.
And this time, I want to keep my eyes. Azir last game had a pretty good performance, but I just don't think he had enough time to scale up. We talked about games ended. You saw exactly that. Azir got his second item, he got the Death Cat. Really looking for that third one, maybe the Leandries, until you start becoming a true menace. Never even got close. So I think this time with a Zoe, a champion who does do very well at 1 to 2 items, Fager's going to have a bit more agency in this game. Maybe we'll get to see him actually have a carry performance that can rival Flawless Blade and the rest of Team 6, because I think if we had seen 10 more minutes of that game number one, we might have seen him pop off a bit.
Oh, absolutely. We were starting to get to see him get free hits in the fights. And the only person that could really reach him was the Yasuo. And if the game had extended just a tiny bit longer, that would have been scary, definitely.
However, I do want to go back to this trend. Team to have sending their midfielders to the top side of the map. This time, you have Zoe that's going up against that Poppy. If I really hope they don't put a Zoe with the Poppy, is what
Oh
I'm saying
God,
here.
no.
That Zoe, put her in the mid lane. Like, you had your weird Azir Zoe shenanigans in game number one. Don't let it happen again. Put the mages in the mid lane. Zoe does not have the escapability, does not have the mobility, especially pre-6, to lane against a long. So I just really want to make that clear. If you're listening, Team 2, put the Zoe, please.
And please do not face check any bushes level 1. Do not make the same mistake 3 times in a row. You had your
Yeah,
chance to
that
learn your
too.
lesson. You didn't.
Walk into the river to check for the invades. Place a ward if you have to.
There
I
you
didn't
go.
see any of those players putting down wards. If you're that worried about it, and I would be at this point, just drop a ward in the river. It's all you need to do. Yes, you're wasting a ward that might be useful to you in the first couple levels of lane, but if that Yone now gets a first blood,
Oh Lord.
it's laughable at that point. So there's some very easy things that I think Team 2 can do to really give themselves a better fight chance in this series, which is why I'm optimistic for them, because the mistakes that they made were very big mistakes, but they're things that can be fixed so easily. And I think that there are things that they should have in mind this time around. They drafted a bit more of a well-rounded composition. They have a bit more of a spread of damage profile. It's not only Pete, you've got the Ash thrown in there now as well. You've got a little bit more damage threat coming online with the Zoe. So this should be a more standard game. We always run the risk, though, of, again, Team 6 just running over through the laning phase, getting a huge gold lead, and then Team 2 just look like bumbling idiots because the Yone got like 6 kills for 10 minutes, which is never fun to play against.
Yeah, something I was actually really curious about was the lack of a Caitlyn for team number 2. I thought that was such a free draft for a Caitlyn. The moment that the enemy AD carry locked a Vayne, you could have went for a Caitlyn, don't you think?
Yeah, definitely. Vayne is incredibly susceptible in the phase, and Caitlyn's range helps her bully her out immensely. I don't hate the Ashe pick into the Vayne because you have lots of CC to try to slow her down, and Vayne does have a very low range. So Ashe is going to be able to kite the Vayne out a lot easier than something like a Caitlyn. And with the rest of the pick potential, if you can use the Enchanted Crystal Arrow, which is easier to hit than a Blitzcrank hook, you can set up a lot of the CC onto the immobile Vayne. So I'm looking at this less of a, hey, we want to smash the Vayne lane and just put her behind, and more of a, hey, we're just going to ult the Vayne and just straight up kill her with all of our CC. I am getting word that we are ready for the game, though. We'll be joining these teams on Summoner's Rift. And look at the level 1 invade. They don't get the kill.
Oh no, that's
look
so
at the
far.
ward! There's the ward in the river!
There's a
They put
ward!
down the ward.
Yay!
Golf clap
That's
to Team
great.
2. You've solved it. You've cracked the puzzle. They will not have to blow anything at all. And, yeah, the early game's going to get a lot easier for them now. It is going to be Yone versus the Zoe in the mid lane. I can, let out a sigh of relief. This Kale will still have a rough time though against this Poppy, and I'm a bit curious as to what Kale is doing in this composition. She does not really fit the find a pick and burst them out style that I really see for the squad. It's going to offer that late game insurance and pure damage, but again, we saw this with the Azir. Faker's not going to have time to get there. I thought that he was going to get the Zoe this time, actually, which I was excited to see him come online earlier. That point is mute now because, again, he's going to be waiting till level 16 minimum. Like, Kale is even worse because even if you get 3 items, if you're level, 12 to 15, you're still not a strong team.
Oh, absolutely. I still can't wrap my head around this peak also.
Well, we'll see what it's able to do. Post 6, it does become a free farm lane for the Kale because Poppy is melee, and Kale should be able to kite just fine with the W to heal her up from any of the small pokes that Poppy might be able to throw down. Which means that the window for Vigo to turn this lane upside down and really just snowball it, it's pretty short. You're looking at, the first 10 minutes before that, right there. You're able to chunk her out to half HP as he finds the wall slam and hits level 2 lane. That's exactly what we're looking for.
Oh, I've seen this before. This Poppy, he plays so aggressively every single lane. And I would be worried if I was this Kale.
Yeah, we did see Nunu starting on the bottom side of the map. He decided for a full clear. In situations like this, I am actually against the full clear of the bot side. This Kale is going to need so much help, and what you told me about this Poppy is true. Right to the bot lane, though, is going to put a big chunk onto the Vayne. There's the Nunu, the Flash Force away from the Poppy. Can he flash to follow First Blood for that Tuber? And that is what we needed. He skipped his top lane, or his top side camps entirely, just went straight to the top lane because he expected the game to come through, is able to turn it around, get himself first.
Yeah, he did just what you asked for. And this was so much needed adaptation from the jungler of the blue team.
Yeah, absolutely huge. The Kale uses her flash, but she stays healthy. She gets to stay in lane. Start a freeze, most importantly. Kales, when they get to set up an early freeze, just that is their favorite thing in the world. They see minions are just freeze it. It gets them nothing else because it just makes the first couple levels so much easier. So Faker is going to be very happy to set that one up. He kept the teleport, so he still has the option to get a free back off if he gets chunked out now here in this lane. And Nunu continuing to shadow this top side. So I think this is a really great start for Team 2 to set themselves up for a good.
Yeah, and Poppy has fallen victim for this gank, but it was not for a lack of vision because the whole crowd, top side quadrant, is pretty lit up for the red team.
It is definitely, and Left Hill is actually making his way down bot right now. As Rodolfo is chunked out to just a quarter HP, loses the passive. Echo was able to grab double scuttle there. So the payment for that top side play was losing both scuttle crabs. And we've seen this Nunu start to fall behind, especially in pathing and farming already this series. Looks to be a similar trend as Left Hill is already 2 camps up.
Yeah, now we just have to see where Echo tries to impact the map, and apparently this is Dragon.
Yep, bottom lane going to be shoved in. Left Hill though very low. He has 100 HP and he does not have ultimate. He has to walk away from this. He knows he doesn't want to early smite because if that's the case, Nunu is very good at stealing away those objectives. Instead, they're going to pull it. That actually used his smite, the Krugs there, so never even had the intention of walking up to contest that objective. Big mistake in my mind, but at least they will not lose anybody on the play. Free Dragon for Team 6.
And ready again. Team 6 with their focus on the Dragon Soul. If they manage to keep this trained,
So
they're pretty...
Faker hits level 6 before the Poppy, and you can already see the difference it makes in this lane.
That's a solo kill!
Kills him! He just straight up solo kills him. The Poppy thought she was safe because Yone was right behind her. Faker's going to use the ult to keep himself safe from Flawless Dance. And that is what we need to see from Team 2. Faker is showing up here in the second match. Vayne looking to turn around on this fight. Heal already from Aaron Sheen. Neither side level 6 quite yet, so nothing to finish off that kill.
Yeah, despite losing the Drake, this is a much better early game for Team Blue.
It is indeed, and it comes from most surprising of places, the Kayle and the new top side. It's not a 2v2 that they win very easily up against a Poppy plus an Echo, but they've been able to get a kill onto both the top and jungler. This lane is still frozen for Faker.
Oh god.
Dino feels so bad right now. He's still level 5. He doesn't from this round. It's another kill for the Kayle. And this has just been a textbook laning phase from the Kayle. Zoe's going to fall down very low in the mid lane, but will be able to survive. Like, I just want to applaud the fact that Kayle has kept this lane frozen in front of her turret the entire game. It feels so bad as a Poppy when you don't have a long lane to play with, when you're constantly having to try to farm under the enemy's turret. And now, the Yone looking for a play in the mid lane, a great double binding to set him up! The Ignite gonna come down. Yone, the last turret shot, will find him and make it a 1-for-1 trade.
My lord, this game is action-packed.
It definitely is. 5 kills now, and still only a 300 gold difference between the teams. Bottom lane, priority still going over to this Vayne and the Bard. 20 CS up, for 15, we'll say, on the Vayne. The rest of the map, though, has just been domination. We do see another big lead for Flawless Dance. He not only has the kill, but a 20 CS advantage. The top lane is really the saving grace here for Team 2. It is a 2-level lead, plus 2 kills for Faker. He doesn't have to worry about the Poppy anymore. He can actually shove Tigo in and not have to worry about trades because he just straight up wins everything. Sustains it back up because he decided to go for the Cutlass.
Yeah, right now it just seems like he's playing mindlessly. Walking close to walls, asking to be stunned, but the advantage is just too big.
And honestly, Tigo knows that he can't even go in because he'll end up losing the fight. Yasuo continuing to pressure.
That's a solo kill.
No way, not again. One more auto tackle to it. The flash to safety. Faker on a killing spree. Let me tell you, it's every commentator's dream to say those words. So thank you, Faker, for making my dream come true. He is doing so good on so he is in a 1v1 now. His Flawless Dance is looking to try to find him. Doing so good on this Kayle is what I was trying to say. Yes, for Yone actually using the ultimate to get to safety. I have not seen that interaction, but it gets him alive. Very good job. That is impressive to me because it shows that even with the short time the champion's been out, Flawless Dance has put in some serious time in this champion.
Yeah, this man's mechanics are really, really outstanding.
That cannot be questioned. These skills are incredible. It's all the Zoe can do just to keep even with him in this lane. Next dragon going to be spawning here in just a few seconds. The first one went over to Team 6. They have had superior control of the objectives all series long. I think definitely a fault from Team 2. I would like to mention that although they've had hard-winning top lane, Still no Rift Herald even attempted by their side. And now giving up the bottom lane control over the Dragon as well. Leftel actually just reset and doesn't have Smite, so we'll see if they might be able to secure this one. Yone moving down for the fight.
And Nunu's going in.
3v3. Nunu, biggest snowball ever, looking to catch out the Vayne. He misses on the snowball.
Oh, that's a hook.
But the Blitzcrank hook is going to grab and straight into the Bard ultimate to buy some
Yone.
time. Flash to the magical journey. And now things are looking dire for team number 2. Yone going to go in. Once again finds Rudolph. Can he finish off the kill? He's getting kited. He's getting slowed. The Ashe is doing so much work. The CC coming in. But Shrink Clip not going to land. Here comes Leftel. Trying to find the kills in the back line. Vayne down to just 100 HP. But she walks out safely as she teams up with Flawless Dance to find the kill. Now, she has to run for the hills. Taking an early trip to the grave. Gray Screen, courteous of Team 2, who find 2 kills down there in the bottom side. Taker doing what he can to try to turn it around, but just won't find it. A massive play once again for Team 2.
Team 2 can catch a break. Things go from bad to worse every time. And the story repeats. Faker being the only saving grace for them.
And he is very close to solo killing Digo for the 3rd time. And he will have to back off, so I expect this turret to probably lose a couple of its plates. So thankfully that's some gold back to Team 2, but it is nothing compared to the 3 kills plus Dragon now going over to Team 6. We talked about it, the time to scale for Faker. I love that he's able to take these champions and get a lead for himself, but I just don't think the game is going to last until he hits level 16. He's just barely over halfway there, and there has not been enough resources put in his top side for him to become the monster that he needs to be, because there are some serious monsters. Look further than Flawless Dance. And Big Knight's like, okay, I guess I'll take the kill, as he finds the final auto attack to send Rodolfo back to base.
Yeah, I don't know if this skill.
Yeah, this is looking rough once again. There's the slow, there's the ulti, and Karanchi, no flash, no heal, is dead to rights. Final auto attacks will be there for Vayne, as Leftel barely making over the wall. Doesn't have to blow the ultimate to get himself to safety. As 3-man push under the mid lane, Team 2 will be looking to get anything back for themselves at this point, but it might just be a shutdown given over. This dance is flawless indeed, as he is able to set up a scene for a shutdown onto the carry worth killing on the side of Team 2. It is Faker on that Azir. Sorry, not the Azir, that was game 1. That kill.
Yeah, I don't think this scale will have the time to truly come online. He would need at least 20 more minutes. Oh, that's
Nunu, you picked this fight, but it's going to be Flawless Dance, and that's it. You'd think he'd learn his lesson after game 1.
You would definitely think so.
A 1v1 with Flawless Dance, it does not end well for whoever decides to join in. 30 CS up, 3-1-3. This time itemizing efficiently, going straight for the Phantom Dancer, the crit. That one item will be giving him 40% crit, thanks to his passive. So he is already doing a crazy amount of burst in these fights, despite having one rather defensive item. You do see the lane swap once again, putting the Zoe up into the top side. They will try to keep Faker mid. Back to Shrew home. I am loving these Faker puns, by the way. It's definitely a lot of fun. For Team 6, let's try to bring this back in a little bit. Obviously, another dominant performance. They are only one game away from victory. What can Team 2 do to stall this game out long enough for Faker to come online?
I feel that they just have to buckle in and try not to bleed out in terms of the dragons. Of course, they will have to not contest the next one because they would just lose the fight and hope they can win a fight on the soul.
Give up the soul point. Just try to hold on. No, wow, that's a lot of damage from the Vayne. The blade in inventory. The ultimate popped and she's running her demons down. She takes out the Ash with just 2 rotations. The silver bolts. And this Vayne is just on mission right now. Flawless Dance, who? Says Gabi down there in the bottom lane as he's making his own highlight debut. Meanwhile, the Yone and Poppy are playing PvE up here on the top side. We'll take down that T1 turret. Rift still stands on the map. Nobody has looked toward that objective quite yet. And yeah, looks like it's going to be the reset. That next dragon you mentioned, spawning here in just under... Oh, Faker, you don't know. You're in a 1v2, buddy, as the ultimate does get condemned back to safety. Pink Knight shows himself finally with a binding through the minion. Has the flash available, but the Vayne does not have the ultimate. Has the flash and the heal. I think they win this 2v2, but they're being overly cautious. They're just waiting for the jungler to join them. He gets spotted out of the ward. There's the parallel convergence, but it won't land. The ultimate to keep the Kayle safe. Now in a 1v4, Bokaranshi here to back him up. No ultimate available, but members showing on the bot side means that the rest of Team 2 is going to be looking towards top, where they catch Flawless and try to steal away the arrow. They are going to be able to take it for themselves and maybe find themselves with a chance to shut down this Yone. He's strong though. Can it be a 1v2? The teleport coming in to try to buy some more time, but he's doing so much damage. Fake gets the shutdown. That's exactly what you want to see. They get the objective and a lot of gold back into the pockets.
No, that's a mistake.
He takes a pretty path and he walks into a wall. Just as I was singing his praises, even Faker pings out that he had the flash available, but the reaction time just wasn't there.
And why would you take that route? I don't get it. Just go through the bush.
There's a little bit of greed, you know, perhaps getting desperate and trying to hang on to that tier 1 turret, but he does get punished for it. And pretty severely. Now trying to clear out this wake.
That's a dive.
And it's another dive in the bot side. No summoners. The flash is the only thing available, but not even time to use them. Vayne stands still and right-clicks her way to victory. As the shutdown goes over to the Zoe, as they finally catch out Poppy on the top side. 2 and 5. Not the performance we were expecting from Poppy, but it's okay. The rest of her team is picking up the slack.
And the fact that the Poppy was put so far behind is not even relevant anymore.
Wow. That one proc, Silver Bolts plus Press the Attack, combined together, was enough to do over half of Kayle's HP. Now, I don't think you want to be setting up death brushes. Neat doesn't think so. He's just going to walk away as soon as he sees Yone and Pink Knight be looking to adventure into the enemy jungle, the wilderness, in search of some enemies to fight. They find two with the Yone ultimate, leaving the Nunu not leaving anything. The other as a double kill comes through for Flawless Dance. Can the rest of the team get out safely? Ash stuck over a wall. Burst of damage. Left was able to find the assassination. It is 3 quick kills for Team 6.
Give Flawless the MVP already. This man is unstoppable.
It feels bad because you know that the Vayne and the Echo are doing their hardest. Are really, like, you're playing these champions, you're thinking, I'm 3-0 and 3, I'm 4-0. I'm having the best game of my life. I'm the MVP of this game. And then you look over to Flawless Dance in the mid lane. Oh, he's 5-2 on Yone. Never mind. Just like they're having such good games, but you're right. They're just getting overshadowed by this Yone. This man just can't be stopped. He has IE in his inventory now.
He's such a playmaker.
A lot of damage. He definitely is. There's the ultimate from the Poppy. It's going to send one back, and Yeah, it's going to be a charge into an escape from Pop. Now, flawless stance. Wow, you can see, I mean, at this point, I want to say, what are you doing up there all alone, Faker? But I can't even blame him, man. This man has to just 1v9 for his teammates, the only hope. He's just trying to pick up a minion wave. Leave him alone, you bullies. Rift Herald's going to be popped in the mid lane. Team 2 are desperate for gold right now. They are just trying to find something wherever Team 6 is not. They say, okay, you can take our inhibitor, take the entire base if you want. We're going to try to trade for this tier 1 tower. And they can't even get that. This is honestly just sad. The Yone is going to be taking the tower aggro, but a good reset from Pink Knight. Going to keep him nice and healthy for these fights. Scrapped all the way around. It's a good position, and it's a great hook from the Blitzcrank, bringing Digo back under the tower. Unfortunately, that's a very tanky Poppy. Vayne is going to find a 1v1. We're not looking for Vayne to find 1v1 kills under the turret at 21 minutes. This one is over. I'm calling it here and now. Nunu, just give up. I'm sorry. You're not going to do anything. A couple of more arrows in the back, and that's going to be another kill over to Vayne. 6-0-1.
It's doomed.
It is doomed indeed. I could not have said it better myself. It is simply a matter of time. 11,000 gold at 22 minutes is absolutely disgusting. Team 6, they don't care about the soul. They don't care about the Baron. They don't care about scaling. They're just going to end the game right here and now. I lied. They do care about the soul. They're going to back off after this inhibitor, and they're going to go to secure that mountain soul. Just 23 minutes.
I was going to comment on the amount of coordination that is required to play a comp like this, but it doesn't seem that they need to be that coordinated at all. They're just brute forcing their way into the victory.
Yeah, when your mid is just able to get solo kill after solo kill, your bot laner just gets duo kill after duo kill, it makes the game really easy. You know, you're sitting there, wow, I'm a great jungler. All of my lanes are ahead, and I'm not ragging on Lefto because he is a great jungler and he's done a good job. But it's easy to play the game when laners are just this good at League of Legends. I would like to mention, of course it has to be said, for this tournament, all of these players are speaking and communicating in English, which is not their first language. This tournament is, in itself, a way to practice, you know, a second language. So, I will give them a pass in the communication. Great Bard Ultimate, though, is going to buy Faker 2 more seconds before he goes to the grave. It really doesn't matter at all because Team 2 have already lost this game. It's a speed run for the Yone and the rest of Team 6. Will tank the tower for a couple extra shots, and this might be the final fight that Team 2 has, and they're falling left and right. There goes the ace. Perfect ace. Near flawless game. It was 7 kills that went over to Team 2. Nothing more, nothing less. No turrets, no dragons, zip, nada, nulch. This was an absolute dominating performance, start to finish from Team 6. There's nothing else I can say. I've run out of synonyms for good. I went through the entire dictionary. Yeah, they just won. Team 6 was better.
I'll give you another one. What a clinic. What a clinic by this team.
What a clinic. I'll golf clap to that one. Flawless Stance and his team played a flawless series. And, yeah, I think it's made even more impressive when, again, realizing these players are speaking a language that, you know, they're practicing, they're working hard, and obviously it's paying off because their coordination looked on point. You talked about how their execution looked amazing. And, like, even the laning mechanics, like, yes, mechanics can take you far, but you have to be coordinated to play a game of League of Legends. And the fact that all these teams are able to do that so seamlessly, it seems like, is definitely credit to the program. Congratulations to Team 6. They win a all-in-all 15-minute series victory, and they will be your grand champions for Week 3 of the Cultura Inglesa Legends Tournaments.
Yeah, and just touching on the point that you said about they communicating in their second language, not to brag, but this is just a testament of the job, the well done job that Cultura Inglesa does with its students.
Yeah, go ahead and brag. I think it's awesome what's going on here. Using League of Legends in this fashion is something that I should have got assigned to play more video games when I was in school. I would have done that homework as soon as I got home. No worries about procrastinating here. But yeah, I think whatever program is going on behind the scenes is obviously doing something right, because these players are not only playing great, they're communicating great, and they look like they're having fun, and I'm having fun watching them. But that is going to wrap it up for us here tonight. Unfortunately, the fun has to come to a close, but it doesn't have to come to an end, because next week we'll have another day of tournaments for you right here on the YouTube stream, so make sure you give them a follow. Follow Cultura Inglesa while you're at it on Twitter as well. You can go ahead and follow me and Teacher Bruno if you enjoyed our casting. We very much appreciate that. But without further ado, we're going to sign off the rest of the night. We'll see you next week, guys. Thanks for joining us here on the podcast.